appreciate you guys being a part of the show here on a Tuesday edition of the program as we still try to figure out what went wrong in Indy. Well, we know what went wrong. We figure out how they fix it there ahead of the Chargers game. Plus, we'll start to get ready for some more Buffs action as we should hear from Dion Sanders at some point this afternoon. So we got a busy, fun show planned for you guys. We appreciate everybody being here. And as we start every single show, welcome to it. Tribe Roll Call. We are all in the tribe, and we want to give you and your company a chance to get shouted out right here on the show. A couple ways you can tell us that information. It's who you are, where you are, and what you're doing for a buck today. Send it to 303-713-1043. That's the text line. It's powered by ramoslaw.com or over on the YouTube chat, DenverSports YouTube. Hi, YouTube. We'd like to say hi to you guys regularly. Love the little crew that we're building over there in the chat room, so go join them. Make some friends, I don't know, talk a little junk, have a little fun. That's what it's all there for. But start it off with Tribe Roll Call. Who are you? Where are you? And what are you doing for a buck today? Cecil, I really want to get into, I've been thinking about it since you told me yesterday.
Yeah.
The Troy Franklin comp.
Yes.
Want to get into that. But Monday Night Football last night. I didn't get to watch a ton of Bucks and Texans. I had old man basketball, which, you know, I love. And we played good and won, so that was outstanding.
There you go. I'll crack that Mountain Dew for you.
There we go. So I get home, and it's halftime of a little AFC West division collision.
Yes.
And I got to watch a big chunk of that. The Chargers, well, they're good. And the Raiders, well, they're not any good.
All right.
They're in some trouble there in Las Vegas. We don't care about Vegas. In fact, I will kick them when they're down over and over again. It's one of my favorite things to do.
Yeah.
But the Los Angeles Chargers, man, we need to talk about them because they are for real.
Yes, they are for real, and they're coming up for the Denver Broncos.
Yeah.
So you dropped one against Indy that you shouldn't have dropped. Can you take on and take down the top team in your division? The answer is yes. Yes, because the Chargers are not yet committed to the weakness of the Broncos defense. And the weakness of the Broncos defense is stopping that ground game.
Yeah.
And we still don't see Amari Hampton doing what he needs to be doing for that team. We still see Justin Herbert filling the air with footballs, which, you know, he should and he can and he will.
But he never has
But
or had
without
to.
the complement of that ground game, I don't know how that works against the Broncos defense, right? Clearly, the Colts had the right plan. Run the hell out of the ball. You're so focused on Jonathan Taylor that Daniel Jones is able to slice you up. Justin Herbert is about, 100 times better than Daniel Jones. But without the support of the ground game, what does that mean? Can you play him more straight up? How does Vance Joseph change this week in ways that he didn't change last week? I'm kind of considering questions that I can get in for VJ on Thursday, and that's one of those, about halftime adjustments. Well, what about the adjustment when you're facing a backfield that should be very strong with Amari Hampton? You're facing some receiving weapons that are a concern, Quentin Johnson, Keenan Allen, whatever, and then you're facing that quarterback. What kind of adjustments? How are we looking forward to this game, which seems like, okay, if they're not going to run the ball, that makes it more winnable for the Broncos.
Yeah, well, in theory, it makes it more winnable for the Broncos because we thought that a week ago too.
Right.
And then we saw what went down. But I feel good about it. I spent the podcast yesterday over on our YouTube talking about why I'm not too worried or freaking out about these Denver Broncos. But seeing Los Angeles last night, and I'm doing it like we're all doing, right? What's the pecking order in the AFC West? In real time, what's my evaluation? What is my eyes telling me? And after 2 weeks, if you don't have it, Chargers, and then talk about what the rest, I'd go Chargers, Broncos, Chiefs, Raiders, right? Because the Chiefs hasn't looked very good. And we'll see what it means after a couple of weeks.
Right.
And, of course, they're going to play each other. But if the Chargers have not impressed you the most out of the AFC West, I just don't know what you're watching.
Yeah, you're just a hater, basically, like they
and
are.
I hate that I'm saying this.
Right.
But we tell the truth.
Well, and we hate that they're Mark Schlereth's favorite team. Like everyone else is picking the Chargers out there. It's like, okay, you've got a tough challenge. You've got a tough test in ways that you weren't tested last week because that quarterback is better. Now, you're not going to be tested with Jonathan Taylor. I do not believe here on a Tuesday that Amari Hampton or Najee Harris is going to get over 200 all-purpose yards.
I would agree with that.
That's not going to happen. So how does that change how defensively you will play? You got to be better defensively. And I think for your podcast over on Denver Sports YouTube, you should stand up.
Really?
Yeah, stand up, wear a tank top like McAfee.
Oh, okay.
He doesn't wear tank tops anymore. He went all corporate on us.
I think it's because he's trying to do something else
Oh,
after
okay.
ESPN.
Okay.
Some of those some of those steps have already been taken.
Right. Okay, I got it.
Yeah.
Maybe you could stand up, start wearing tank tops, and
I'm
then I'll
down,
notice your
dude,
wardrobe.
I'll take my shirt off. I mean, whatever gets the views, I'm into doing, man.
Just like, comment, share, and subscribe. We're okay.
Yeah, I'm willing to sacrifice some things for views and stuff like that. So, yeah, it was a fun Monday night game. I will say, you and I were talking about it, and you said it, and I usually agree with you of like, I don't need 2 Monday night football games.
I do not need 2 Monday night games.
Being that I had old man basketball, I was like, oh, it's nice to get home from old man hoops and have something to watch.
Have some football on.
to get going on.
Right. Yeah. So.
And by the way, Dan Orlovsky was on the call in that second one. I like Dan. I like hearing him a little bit.
He's improving. Yeah, and that's what he should do. Right.
It's actually a real hard job, you know.
Yes, it is.
That's the people. I love the people. Oh, I could do your job. And come on in.
I had a buddy of mine tell me that years ago. I was like, well, go ahead. Mm-hmm. Here's how you start your podcast. Go for it.
Right.
Morgan Freeman voice. He did not do it.
That's I love those. Like you get to the when I'm teaching at the school. Kevin teaches at the school. He knows some of that. You're like, all right, we're gonna do our first radio show. I had a guy come in and does like he was a big NASCAR guy, and whatever, teach their own.
Sure, right.
Did a whole first segment, and he's like, I'm out of material. Like, well, we have 45 minutes left. Reset some of that.
Yes.
So can't wait for next week, man. I'm really excited to see some of this AFC West pecking order and how it goes down. By the way, if you're the Chargers, you're now looking at a 2-0 start, 2-0 in the division with another division opponent coming to your house.
Right.
And a chance to start 3-0. Half of their wins or could be wins have already been achieved if they can get over on the Broncos come Sunday. If is the key.
Yeah, the Broncos had better take care of business against the Chargers. It's going to be a tough task.
Yes, it is. All right, couple texts here from Tribe Roll Call again. Who are you? Where are you? What are you doing for a buck? Our boy Devin's checking in with Hammer Crow, that multi-tool that's freaking badass. He says, we still believe. Let's go Broncos. Devin, we're on the same page, my man. We still believe as well. Tribe member Ryan, he's unclogging urinals at Home Depot today.
Okay.
Nice. Like not like Jackass, like somebody didn't go in there and use the bathroom. Like
I
the
hope
actual
not.
urinals in the bathroom.
Yes.
How much would it cost me to get a urinal at my house?
I don't know. My buddy Chad, the rich dude with the $12,000 speakers, he has a urinal in his man cave downstairs.
See, I want that. Or just, I guess there's still have to be some sort of plumbing. I really enjoy peeing in a trough. You know when you go somewhere and there's a trough with ice in it? I love peeing in there.
You love peeing in the trough?
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe I just get that in the garage or something.
All right. Yeah. What about the looks you get at the trough? See, that's the problem.
Oh, yeah.
Ladies, you don't have to worry about this because you go in a stall.
Yeah.
Guys, sometimes you've just got to pee in front of your strangers.
Yeah. I always lean in. I'm like, man, nice watch. Let me take a look at that thing when we're done here. Bronco Steve is checking in, listening out in Elizabeth, Colorado. Elizabeth is beautiful.
Oh, it's beautiful out there. Yeah.
Colorado Plumbing, these homes for people to move into. Listen to you guys every day. Love the show. We love you, Steve, and thanks for taking care of the new homes out there in Elizabeth. Oh, we're getting a Happy Taco Tuesday from Steve, another Steve, but he's out in Costco delivering the goods, says go Broncos. Yeah, we love that, Steve. Jonathan here in Inglewood, I'm making sure everybody's power stays on. Well, thank you for doing that with MV Power Solutions. Go Broncos. Oh, and he hits us with a War Damn Eagle as well, getting 2 teams in there. Jonathan, love that. Love seeing it. All right, one more right here. Let's go with our guy John with Don's Garage Doors. He is slinging customer satisfaction and service for the last 30 years. John, crushing it out there for 30 years. So keep the text coming in. Who are you? Where are you? What are you doing for a buck today? Let us give you and your company a shout out right here on the show. All right, I want to get into the Troy Franklin comp. You had the good tease yesterday that we would get that here today. We'll get into that coming up. I want to go to Boulder, man. Today should be a big day in Boulder, Cecil.
And it better be a big day. I have a feeling we're going to be very disappointed.
Us disappointed in the prime era?
I know.
Way.
Shocker.
Should be a big day, but will Dion do the right thing? That conversation is next.
Is a key offseason acquisition for the Broncos already being forgotten about?
I've not expected much from Dre Greenlaw all year, and so I'm setting the bar really low. Hopefully he can return at some point. He just can't stay healthy. He hasn't been healthy since he's been here.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Marketing can feel overwhelming. Where to start? What works? What doesn't? That's where your marketing experts at DenverSports come in. Audio, video, online marketing, and we know how to cut through the noise so your customers finally hear your story. You don't have to waste time guessing or spinning your wheels. We'll guide you with a proven plan that turns your marketing into growth. Let us handle the hard part. You do the easy part. Head over to DenverSports.com and click Advertise with us and start growing your business today.
Cake Mortgage Corp. Equal Housing Lender. NMLS number 1734623. Regulated by the Colorado Division of Real Estate. Terms and conditions apply based on approved credit.
As a business owner with good credit and plenty of cash on hand, it should be easy to get a loan for an investment property. And with CakeHome.com, it finally is. Our business purpose DSCR loan programs use the property's rental income to get you approved and collecting those rent checks fast. DSCR stands for Debt Service Coverage Ratio, which basically means if the rent covers or almost covers the mortgage, chances are we can get you funded without all the typical frustration and red tape. CakeHome.com was built by investors for investors just like you, so if you're a savvy, growth-minded entrepreneur who wants to use other people's rent money to grow your real estate legacy, head to CakeHome.com today for some of the sweetest deals available anywhere with a process that's, well, a piece of cake. Call 1-800-EAT-CAKE. That's 1-800-EAT-CAKE. Again, 1-800-EAT-CAKE now.
Hey, it's Mike Evans. Let's talk about your hair. If you're losing it and desire it back, then do what I did and go see Dr. Tanya Pauls at Advanced Hair Restoration. Their simple one-day treatment offers life-changing results that I can personally attest to. Guys, it's not magic, but close to it. They put hair where you need it the most, and bam, it grows. It's actually science. Advanced Hair has it all. Top-rated Dr. Tanya Pauls, modern technology, and best of all, you get your very own natural hair that begins regrowing the very next day. Advanced Hair even guarantees it to grow for life. So schedule your free consultation today. Call 720-459-HAIR and you'll get $250 off and 250 free hair grafts. That's 720-459-HAIR. Advanced Hair is the winner of Westward's Best of Denver, and they've changed tens of thousands of lives, including mine. Become inspired with the before and afters at advancedhair.com. That's advancedhair.com.
Catch Telestrator Tuesday weekly on Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, where Stink or Stoke dive into the past weekend's games with a coach's eye, using insights into what went right and wrong on critical plays. Telestrator Tuesdays, powered by Colorado Credit Union. Love where you live, love where you bank.
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery. I'm thrilled to invite you to our biggest event of the season, the summer clearance sale happening right now at all 7 of our Colorado locations. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. These deals end soon.
No parades, no confetti, just quiet wins that changed everything.
Real people, real results. Soda weight loss works. Just ask Ramon.
Tying my shoes without grunting, taking stairs without gasping, running around with my kids without needing a break. That's what soda gave me. In 16 weeks, I dropped 82 pounds.
Let that sink in. He lost 82 pounds. That's amazing.
Think about all that weight lifted off your bones. I owe my life to soda. That's not hyperbole. With soda, you don't feel alone. You get your own nutritionist guiding you every step along the way.
What are you waiting for? Just imagine your friends and family's reactions when you show up at holiday parties 30, 40, 50 pounds lighter. Get started now for the best season of your life with our partner program. Because when you join now, your partner joins for free.
Go to sodaweightloss.com. SOTA stands for state of the art. sodaweightloss.com. sodaweightloss.com.
Soda is, say it with me, state of the art.
Joel Klatt, the nation's leading voice in college football, joins Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth every Wednesday morning. Presented by Groove Toyota. Here we go. Tune in at 8:10 for exclusive insight, bold analysis, and maybe just a hint of shenanigans. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
We were talking about the Chargers in the upcoming matchup. Of course, we'll turn the page fully to them tomorrow.
Right.
But Kevin has the numbers here. How about this? The run-first Chargers, or so we were sold on, 16 running back carries per game. Even the Denver Broncos are having more running back carries per game at 21 for the short 2 weeks.
If Greg Roman can change, all of us can change. Because that guy doesn't change.
Even Pat Shurmur.
Not Pat Shurmur.
He's too old of a dog?
He's something. He's something all right. And he's a problem. And, well, just get ready for this Dion press conference and be ready to be pissed off and worked up and mad because he's not going to tell us what we need to hear.
So what I want to hear, and we talked about it yesterday, I want to hear Dion Sanders announce Julian Lewis as the starting quarterback.
But he's got to protect him. But he's got to save him. From what? We don't know. Dion probably doesn't even know. But he just seems – here's the word. The word of the day is reluctant. Dion seems reluctant to turn it over to Julian. Could be totally wrong here in however many minutes when he talks.
Anywhere between an hour and 4 hours.
But either way, there seems to be this hesitancy, but not like hesitant, like, I don't know, but no, like a no. I know what's best for Julian Lewis. I know when he's supposed to play. There's this hubris, this arrogance, shocking with Dion when we don't have any evidence of why he would be reluctant. You know, okay, Delaware game, they didn't set him up with any good plays. Staub got set up with some good plays. Staub got set up by making those quick decisions, so maybe Juju can look at that and say, hey, I got to get the ball out of my hands if I see that one-on-one on the outside. But come on, man. He's reluctant to go to Juju, and I'm preparing myself to be worked up when that presser's done.
I think protecting him is, and I'm not saying it's your idea, it's what you think Dion's going to do. I just think that's foolish. I don't think that's a smart play. I know he's only 17 years old, right? But he's left mommy's nest. He's out in Boulder, no longer in Georgia, hanging out with mom and dad, and he's close to being an adult. You don't have to protect him. And you know what? Protect Colorado. Protect the program. That's what your first job should be, because if Julian, and this is worst case scenario kind of situation, but Julian doesn't get the nod today. The Julian Lewis era needs to start today in Boulder. And let's say it doesn't. And let's say they lose to Wyoming, right? We're going worst case scenario here. Now, I don't know that I'm going to predict that, but it's not this roll over the pokes
it's not a
like
gimme
I
game.
used to think it was.
Right.
And he doesn't name Julian Lewis the starter. You lose to Wyoming. And then you go, oh, we got to get ready for Big 12 play. We got to give the kid that. And Julian Lewis doesn't play a lot of football this year. They win 5-6 games, go to some crappy, meaningless bowl game that no one will watch or care about. And then Julian Lewis goes, I can make this same amount of money at a winning program. I can make the same amount of money where the headlines are about me and not the stupid stuff that my coach says in the post-game press conferences. Who am I loyal to? Dion, the Buffaloes, or me? Me, myself, and I. And you know who he'll pick? The same person we'd all pick. Me, myself, and I. I'm worried, man. If this thing does not get started today and Dion starts chasing his tail with wins in the Big 12 because he's got to be competitive and get on TV and interviewed and all the stuff that Dion loves. His currency is attention, folks. What will Julian think at the end of this season?
What do football players want to do?
They want to play football.
Exactly. So it's like, I can make the same amount of money at a winning program. I can make the same amount of money where the headlines are about me and I'm playing. That's what he wants. And listen, for all the recruits that come in and all of the transfer portal players that come in, this future of this team and the rest of this season should be about Julian Lewis. It should be about seeing what the kid's got, knowing what you need moving forward. He's got next year as well, so long as he stays here.
Yeah.
But why in the world would he want to stay here if he doesn't play and coach seemingly has a plan for him that, does he have input on that plan? Other than his practice performance,
Great
which
question.
would be the input, but is there a time where he goes up to, Dion Sanders and is like, come on, man, what are we doing? I want to play. Get me out there, coach. And if he does that, I would love that. I would love if someone would give pushback to Pat Shurmur or Dion Sanders. Because right now they're running this team into the ground. Offensively, don't even get me started on defense. Okay?
Yeah.
With the defensive, and they do have talent on paper, but that on-paper talent is not coming through for Coach Livingston. But that offense and Dion himself with no direction.
Yeah.
What happens to a rudderless ship? It runs into the rocks. We're about ready to crash this thing up in Boulder. Juju, is it steering wheel? What do you command a ship with? What
do
is
they
that
call
thing?
that?
It's a wheel, right? It's a wheel. The wheel for the ship.
There is a name for it.
That's not steering wheel, or is it a steering wheel? I don't know. Either way, Julian needs to grab that thing.
It's the helm.
He needs to grab the Buffs by the helm and then take control. And if he could do that at 17 years old, that would be fantastic. Even through the struggles, I'm okay if they win 2 games with Julian Lewis. So they finish with 3 wins this year. And that sucks. And I said 8. And I said last week they could win 8 with Ryan Staub. Morgan Freeman voice. Cecil, wrong. Colonel Sanders was wrong again.
New information, and that's Ryan Staub playing bad.
Mama's
changes the
wrong again. But guess what? With Julian Lewis, it's about the future. So please make today about the future. Not about yourself, not about bull junk. I'm getting ready for these nonsensical answers coming from Dion. Give us real answers. Don't attack the media that's up there. They're either afraid of you or they're too nice to say anything. And we know some of the day-to-day guys that are like super nice and super good with that team.
Yeah.
But like, don't give us these runaround answers. Be bare bones honest, kind of like he was after the game, which was a breath of fresh air.
It really was. By the way, helm, ship's wheel, boat wheel, or captain's wheel are all acceptable. And now I'm looking at the photo, like, how can I get one of those for my truck?
Oh, captain, my captain.
You know what I mean? Just like that's how I'm turning. That'd be pretty sweet.
Okay, yeah. Well, Julian Lewis, turning this thing might be like a cargo ship. It's going to take some time to get that thing turned around, but let that young man take over. If he's truly everything he's cracked up to be, stop sheltering him from whatever.
Well, you know what else? I was thinking about this last night. You brought up Pat Shurmur. We don't know what the future of Pat Shurmur is. And you know what I definitely don't want? Julian's got 3 years in Colorado, if things go well and he doesn't bail because it's a dumpster fire up there. He's got 3 years in Colorado. So we're already through 3 games of the first year. We're going to get into next year without knowing what Julian Lewis and Pat Shurmur can do as a duo. I don't want to play that game next year.
I don't want Pat Shurmur to be here next year.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I need to know right now, can Julian, much like Shador did, can Julian make up for the mistakes or lack of everything that Pat Shurmur brings to the table? And if he can't, see you later, Patrick. Time to get a new guy in there that can work with Julian. If they start this experiment with Julian Lewis next year in September and we're going, all right, let's see if Pat Shurmur can figure it out. And then by week 3 we go, well, Pat Shurmur's not it. Then we have now wasted 2 straight years of Julian Lewis and hopes to have his final year of eligibility as a junior up there with a brand new offensive coordinator. Dion, you need to step past what's right in front of you. Dion can't have tunnel vision of what this season means anymore. We've seen enough. This is now about what happens before the 2028 NFL draft, where if you do things right, Julian Lewis is a top pick. You do things wrong, he's still a top pick, just not out of the University of Colorado.
Yeah, and that's unfortunate for the excitement that was around Julian Lewis. You know what I want, Dion? Here's the way I want to treat Dion to treat Juju Lewis. Do you know how that is?
How?
Treat him like your son. You know, did Dion Sanders sit around and wait forever to play? Did he seriously? Did he sit around and wait forever and ever and ever to play, or did he come in and did he play? And by the way, he was a 4-star recruit coming out of high school, so not a 5-star recruit, a 4-star recruit. So, okay, how did that work? How did that work with your own son? And I know it's Colorado compared to Jackson State, but still, Shador was deemed ready to go right then.
Yep.
You're telling me that against Delaware or even against Wyoming, like the Wyoming game right now, Julian Lewis should start right now.
Agreed.
The Lewis era starts and doesn't end this year. You give him this entire year. So why was it okay for Shador to start and then not okay for Julian Lewis to start? Like, start him right away. He's not ready. Well, he's never going to get ready holding the clipboard and listening to Pat Shurmur.
There's only one way to get ready. Go play.
Let him play.
A couple more quick texts. I love this one. One of our Lady Tribe members, Beth, is in Pine Grove, and she writes, working on my children's book while getting some work done while listening to the fan. Beth, that is awesome right there. Working on the children's book. You ever going to write a book?
Children's book?
No, like I was thinking fantasy football.
Oh.
Like fantasy football for dummies or something. That'd be cool. You know, they got those yellow books, everything's for dummies.
I'm busy trying to write comic books and movies, so
I
think
guess you
I'm
do
good.
write books. Yeah,
I think I'm good.
Books. Tribe member Jim in Littleton. I'm working all day with a couple to strengthen their marriage. Oh, I love that. We get down in the trenches as in football, get them on the same team via couples therapy. This is awesome, man. Intensive Jim Thomas care. P.S. Like you guys, I love what I do for work. That's awesome, Jim.
Nice.
Helping out folks right there. Yeah, counseling, therapy, that stuff can go a long way. Good morning, boys, says Rob from Cortez. I was talking with Rob on YouTube this morning. He's supporting the local power company's IT needs. Nice work, Rob. Go Broncos. Hey, Tribe. Down here in the ranch, finishing a tile floor remodel. JJS Construction, LLC, for all your home remodel needs. This is Construction Joe. Crack those dues, broskies.
Nice.
I got to catch up, says Construction Joe. That's great work right there. Love hearing from you guys, man. Keep them coming. 303-713-1043, RamosLaw.com text line, or over on YouTube. It's DenverSports on YouTube. Search us, find us, and hang out right there in the chat room. All right, from Buffs to Broncos, Cecil. Wait until you hear the number of yards the Colts were gaining on first down on Sunday. We're going to tell you and figure out how the heck they fix this before Sunday against the Chargers. That's next.
Bonneville International Radio Station contests are open to participants at least 13 years of age and older that are residents of the state of Colorado. Unless otherwise specified, employees or agents of the station, Bonneville International Corporation, other area radio stations, or an entity associated with the contest may not enter. Full general contest rules are available at DenverSports.com.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here. Imagine your home quieter, cooler, and more beautiful with the new Infinity from Marvin windows. Right now, Gravina's Window Center of Littleton is offering 25% off. These aren't ordinary windows. They're built to outlast, outperform, and turn heads. Family owned since 1973, trusted across Colorado, and they never cut corners. Call them 303-794-0490 or visit windowsforyourhome.com. Don't delay. Quality costs less than regret. It's your last chance to take advantage of EV federal tax credits at Surtain Motors. This month, get the all-electric F-150 Lightning or the head-turning Mustang Mach-E with 0% interest for 72 months or lease credits up to $11,000 off. Check out their current selection of EVs at sthmotors.com to get the EV you want before they are gone. Surtain Motors has got the best location, the biggest EV selection in Denver, and the most competitive pricing in Colorado. Surtain Motors will deliver everything you want out of a dealership.
A noisy garage door is a cry for help. Hi, I'm Tommy Mello, owner of Don's Garage Door Service. Most repairs are simple, but if left untreated, they can turn into costly repairs. Your garage door works hard every day, and a little maintenance goes a long way. We fix garage doors fast with quality parts designed to last a lifetime. Over 90,000 five-star reviews don't happen by accident. They happen by putting people first. Fixing your garage doors is what we do. From repairs to upgrades, call Don's Garage Door Service today.
You worked hard for your 401k, but if you've left your job, your money might be sitting in the wrong hands. I'm Jeff Jr. with Trajan Wealth, and it's very possible that the 401k that you have had for years has hidden fees and limited investment choices. But if you're no longer with the company, that 401k may be at the mercy of your former employer. All of these things could be costing you thousands. Rolling over your 401k into an IRA can provide better investment options that align with your long-term goals. At Trajan Wealth, we're fiduciary advisors that are held to a higher standard with no hidden agenda and no hidden fees. Don't let your retirement dollars sit in an old plan, and don't roll it over to your new plan without consulting Trajan Wealth first. Call Trajan today at 720-405-3300. That's 720-405-3300.
Advisory services are offered through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor.
Huge savings on Dell AI PCs with Intel Core Ultra processors are here, and they're newly designed to help you do more faster. They can generate code, edit images, multitask without lag, draft emails, summarize documents, create live translations, and even extend your battery life. That's the power of Dell AI with Intel Inside. Upgrade today by visiting Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
1-877 Cars for Kids. K-A-R-S Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, we're going to hear a little bit from Sean Payton. I also want to talk about something that the Colts were able to accomplish, and then I got to know, Cease, who that Troy Franklin comp is from you. This number, when I heard it yesterday, I mean, it was absolutely unbelievable. Going to get to that in a second. Last one here is we're kind of getting over the leverage call that was. You and I both said yesterday, don't blame the referees. That was the right call. Sean Payton echoes exactly that.
They called leveraging. I think they called it on any. I'm going to look at the tape. I haven't seen it, so I think that's who the foul was called on.
Oh, wait, this is the wrong one here. That's not the one I was
They called it on any, and it was DeAndre Tillman who jumped up and tried to get that when Sean Payton did fall on the sword, but where's the coachable moment before that kick goes up? Hey, he's never made one this long. Don't jump. Like, just put your hands up. You didn't need to do anything, and the game was won.
So take me through that for a second, because Sean was trying to explain that yesterday, and he says it's on me having, like, the aggressive field goal blocking unit out there or play call out there.
Yeah.
So, I mean, all right, I get that. That's the play call. Like, hey, this is our package. This is where we're lining up. How is there not a player out there that goes, hey, yo, 60-yard field goal.
Yeah, right.
Maybe we chill on this one. Special teams guys.
Well,
I mean,
that comes from who's like your Will Lutz is your special teams captain, right? And he's not out there. Yeah. So who is that going to be? And Coach Rizzi, like, he's not going anywhere. Man alive, the guys at the gas station were so mad at Coach Rizzi today.
For the
Frank Rizzo, Darren Rizzi. Yeah. You know, Cam was like, fire Rizzi. I'm like, he's Sean Payton's guy, man.
Yeah.
They're not going.
I don't
They like
understand.
party together. They're not going anywhere.
I don't understand how Broncos country brings the loss to that one play. That's not how it happened. That's
Emotion.
Yeah,
emotion. Okay. Right. But so basically, understanding Sean and that aggressive play is you can't push down on a player's back and then use it to propel yourself up. However, I could push down on a player's back and then you could jump without touching that player. So I'm essentially like making a spot for you.
Yeah.
Or you could push down, then get your hands up, and then get your hands up. Something like that. Again, they could call leverage on most every kick out there. So we need to stop like picking through the weeds on that. But Sean needs to make sure that he knows, hey, this kid's never made it from that far. All right, guys, let's see if he can do it this time.
See, my question was like just guys that play special teams. You're a special teams player. It's your NFL life. It's your NFL role, and you've done it a lot. You go, oh, wow, 60 yards, and this is I'm not sure. Let's dial back, guys. Let's just make the kid make the kick.
That's the call, and in this league, and he's talking about Owazarike, who's, you know, I'm not saying he's on the roster bubble, but he's at the end of the roster.
Yeah, 100%.
D'Andrea Tillman not at the end of the roster, but still, like, you're going to get coached up. They're going to call. They're calling what? All right. And you're going to run it because in this league, if you start freewheeling, man, coaches are just going to hate you.
You're just rogue. You're out there doing whatever you want.
Yeah. If you're a Wazarike, you know, again, not roster bubble guy, but like if you're a Wazarike, you're just like, man, I'm just happy to be here.
You fall in line because you'll get cut if you don't. I get it.
Especially with Sean Payton, you know. So
real quick, Kev's got it for us. Let's hear this. The definite or the explanation of that leverage call.
There's some similarities, and I spoke about it actually in the locker room yesterday, and then there's some differences. And I would say this, number one, we had a certain field goal block in the event of a game-ending field goal, much like the PAT where Justin Simmons jumps cleanly and blocks the the PAT in New Orleans. But that's on me in that situation. And look, it's not on Darren. It's not on Tillman. With a 60-yard field goal attempt, it's different. The alignment got wrong, and the call was correct. You can, as a defensive line, you can push down on the back of the center and offensive lineman. You can push down on the back, specifically if you're going to go internally on the guards. You can push down. You can't push to jump. So a common block would be to push down with one player and then to clear jump with another. The alignment got mixed up between Tillman and one of the other tackles. The call was correct. That was leveraging. You can't put your hands and to elevate yourself off one of your own guys or off one of the opponent players. But my big regret flying home was, that's more for a closer field goal. That's more for a gimme than a 60-yard attempt, and that's on me.
Can we end all that now? Did you guys hear what he just said? Can we end all the conversation? Sean says he's right. The referee, that is. You and I spent the day yesterday saying it was
the right call. Yes.
Let's end this conversation. There's so many other things you can point your finger at and start the conversation with besides that field goal. The coach said it. We're falling in line with what the coach said.
How about you stop the run?
Yeah.
There's a start, right? Your weakness last year, Achilles, is back this year because you couldn't stop Jonathan Taylor, and he's a bona fide superstar, but you got another one coming up in a couple of weeks. His name's Saquon Barkley. That's going to be a trouble spot. So, yeah, I think we can get over that, and I'm over Sean falling on the sword. Okay, Sean, I'm glad that you do that, right? He's a man. He's a manly man, and he falls on the sword. But now it's every week.
Well, he's just saying it for the sake of saying it now.
Yeah, I mean, come on, man. And it's not on Rizzy? Well, what's his job then? Is it like Joe Lombardi? He just has a job? Like, no, what's Rizzy's job? Isn't it his job to be like, hey, coach, I know you called that, or we're going to call this, or hey, the alignment's bad. I know they're having timeouts. Not like you're going to ice the kicker.
Yeah.
No timeouts there. And he's never made it that far. You should merely know. I knew it watching the TV copy, because they didn't get to that stupid line on the screen. So I'm like, if they don't get to that line, and if the kid makes it, hey, good on you.
Yeah.
Good on you. You did it, record setting, your longest field goal ever. Mama said there'd be days like that. But to lose it in that manner because of your alignment, because the call was incorrect and the alignment was incorrect, come on, man. That's JV stuff.
That's exactly right. By the way, we're going to save the Troy Franklin thing because I know we want to get deep into it. This number I mentioned, 9.8. That's the average yards on first down by the Colts on Sunday. 9.8.
They're getting a first down every time.
Yeah, first down. It's not even the Peyton Manning first down, second down, first down. First down. 9.8. We know the defense was bad, but that number, that just jumped off the screen when I saw it.
Well, with new information comes new opinions, and I am not going to call the Broncos the best defense in the league for a while. You're going to have to do something like shut down Saquon Barkley or something like that. Like it's, and you can get after the quarterback, that's fine, but can you just stop the run? The most basic thing in football. If you have an opponent that's willing to do it, can you stop that? Because playoff football, and if this team has playoff designs, guess what? You better beat the Chargers. You better beat the Bengals. You better put up a fight against the Eagles, and you better beat the Jets. If we're not talking these next 4 games, you're 3-1. We got some problems, Mac, because in the playoffs, you know what teams do? They run the ball. All of them run the ball.
If they can get to Philadelphia on October 5th, sitting at 3-1, we feel pretty good about that game. You get there and go, ooh, it's a pretty tough game at week 5 where you're already a little bit behind the 8 ball in the AFC West because the Chargers haven't lost a game in the AFC West.
Right.
You could be. It won't be must win because it's week 5, but you could be sitting there going, man, if they don't win this, they're chasing the rest of the regular season.
Yeah, it's troubles brewing for the Broncos unless they figure this thing out.
I got to read this quick text. I was telling you about peeing in troughs. Really cool thing to do. This is...
Is it, though?
I love it.
The trough is my least favorite.
Well, you spent a lot of time around them. I think it's different for you.
I fed a lot of animals in a trough.
Yeah.
Yes.
They didn't throw their name on here, but the 720-360 says, Josh, speaking of urinals, it's a fun way to start a conversation. I always liked when you peed on the wall. You don't see them anymore. It was at the old Mile High. Remember you just literally peed on the wall and it went down?
Yeah.
The urinal was like built into the wall?
Right, yeah.
That's a good one too. Unless Drew and I could get God on this because we're big sandal wearers. It's tough to wear sandals in a urinal setting.
Oh, yeah, the
you know what I'm saying?
splatter.
The splashback is for real. It's a problem.
Not just sandals, but shorts.
Oh, shorts on the shins and everything.
Yeah, it's not great.
You're gonna feel it all.
You are. It's not a good thing, and especially if you're in a trough.
Yeah.
You got other dudes around you doing the same thing.
Oh, and you don't even know it's yours?
You don't even know it's yours.
Oh,
See?
God.
Does that change your mind a little bit?
I think it does.
Yeah.
No troughs. No troughs.
Unless you're in jeans.
No, and just no troughs. Just have a strict no troughs rule.
I don't know. I'm kind of thinking about getting one outside now at my house.
Just go to Folsom Field this year and see, because they still have the troughs there.
Oh, they do?
They still have them there.
I'm actually thinking about going Saturday.
There you go. Then try it out. Come back to us on Monday with a report on how your trough experience went.
Okay.
We'll see if you change your tune.
There's nothing like going to a CU game at 40 and you're like, I'm the oldest, weirdest guy here.
Yeah, that just happened to me like 2 weeks ago.
Felt weird,
Delaware
right?
game.
Not weird, but just like, whoa, this is a little different
If
than
you
I
want to
remember.
feel old, just hang around a bunch of college kids.
Yeah, that'll do it.
And it's like, I was once not a college kid, I didn't go to college, but I was once that age. And you're like, oh, man, I got this thing figured out. And you see them and you're like, you're in for a rude awakening, young fella. Hey, but we all got to learn on our own, right? All right, keep the text coming in, having some fun right there. 303-713-1043, RamosLaw.com text line. YouTube, Denver Sports, YouTube, always up and running. We got to go inside the internet, see what's going down. We will talk a little bit about Troy Franklin and his performance. Plus, Cecil, Tom Brady made a statement yesterday that got a bunch of people going. Tom actually did a couple of things, but we're going to talk about the fact that Tom Brady is going to be playing football again, and Sean Payton might be coaching him. Details next.
Follow us on YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok at Denver Sports 1043 to stay up to date on all your local teams. Denver Sports 1043. The Fan.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me."
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Brandon Stokely here from my team, ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Huge heat pump rebates have been extended and are still available. My team at ROX are heat pump experts. The energy rebates and tax credits are unreal right now. You can get up to $12,000 off a new heat pump system, the best way to heat and cool your home. Colorado's hometown team, ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair, ROX, rocks, heating and air.
Peyton Manning here. Throughout my football career, staying healthy was a big priority, but bumps, bruises, and injuries were part of the game. And for me, it's not just the clinical excellence and expertise that sets a medical team apart. It's also the compassion, kindness, and empathy they show. At Common Spirit Health, healing is quality care and human kindness. And my friends at Common Spirit are teaming up with their partners to spread human kindness and create healthy communities. Common Spirit Health. Hello, human kindness.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Spine One. Let me ask you a question. You live with back pain, neck pain. Well, my guys at Spine One, they're an emergency room for back pain with same-day appointments. They'll see you and they'll get the journey started. And that's exactly what I did. Whether it's chronic pain, acute pain, work-related, sports-related, doesn't matter. All you got to do is pick up the phone and start your journey just like I did toward pain-free. 303-367-2225. That's 303-367-BACK. Or as always, you can find them online at spineone.com.
More than a few of our patients have talked to me about their first time, but it's not the first time you're probably thinking about. It's the first time that erectile dysfunction ruined the moment. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you're over 50, it's likely you've had that first time yourself. But the good news is that if you're like most men, that first time can be the last time that ED impacts your sex life. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we're experts in treating ED. We've treated tens of thousands of men using protocols with success rates well over 90%. And those treatments have, in most cases, made sex great again for both them and their partners. You could even find that you're performing like you haven't in years. So if ED has been affecting your intimacy, it's time to make the last time that happens the last time that happens. For just $99, you'll receive blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
Who wants the lowest rate for life?
I do.
I do. Everyone does. But even the best deal in the market becomes high if rates fall in the future. So now what? Go through all the expense again? No. Just go to U.S. Mortgages and get our trademarked lowest rate for life product. It allows you to get your savings today and lock in at below market rates like our 4.75 5-year fixed that has a 5.89 APR.
Wait, 4.75% 5 years fixed?
Yes, and even if the market does improve further, great. We redo your loan with no lender fees and no appraisal fee, and there's no limit to the number of times you can use this. So stop waiting for rates to get better and wasting money. Lock in your savings now and know you're 100% protected with lowest rate for life. Call 303-LOW-RATE. That's 303-LOW-RATE or online at usmloan.com. Rate must be locked by 9/16.
All loans subject to approval and change. See website for complete details. License number 392126.
The free AutoZone Fix Finder service can help troubleshoot the likely cause of your pesky check engine light for free and get you back on the road. Restrictions apply. Get in the zone. AutoZone.
Stay up to date on the Broncos and the latest news from around the league with our NFL insider James Palmer, exclusively on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Mondays on The Rundown with Richie Carney, Tuesday afternoons on The Drive, and Friday mornings on Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, all season long. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. From conspiracy theories to cat videos, the World Wide Web can be a terrifying and beautiful place. So strap in and follow Dover and Cecil down the wormhole as they take you inside the internet.
This, Jen, is the internet.
All right, we're going to dive deep inside the internet. Before we do that, a heads up to Kevin Kistner. There's a spider on the window, and I don't know if it's on our side or your side.
I think it's on our side, and you'll be fine. I can protect you. It's okay. We're good. Kev, you're good. Don't abandon the show. Speed back, be ready in case he leaves the board. Because
you think if it bites us, we'll turn into Spider-Man?
See, the juice might be worth a squeeze. Drew, that was good, Drew.
Like, I'm not too scared.
You're lucky he didn't wet his pants right there.
Like, I could deal with the spider, but I don't like him. But snake, I'm gone.
You're out.
Me and Usain Bolt, it's not even close.
But snake's there. Kevin is out. All right, we got to go inside the internet. See, a couple stories to talk about. Want to start with this Tom Brady stuff because I think it's very interesting.
Yeah, which one? Which thing?
Yeah, there's actually a couple things with Tom. We're going to start with the Athletics report of Tom kind of coming out of retirement, question mark. The Fanatics Flag Football Classic. It's going to be going down on March 21st, 2026. It's going to be this little tournament featuring 3 teams at the Kingdom Arena in Saudi Arabia. Now, people have their own opinions about Saudi Arabia, but I bet you stay on your high horse with your morals if they made you an offer. Tom Brady made it clear he is actually going to play in this little 3-team tournament. There's a bunch of names that you'll recognize on this thing. Tyreek Hill, Saquon Barkley, our boy Christian McCaffrey, Brock Bowers is in this, Myles Garrett, Garrett Miles, Max Crosby, Sauce Gardner's involved here. Coaches have already agreed to take part, like Pete Carroll, who lost on his birthday, in your face, Pete, Sean Payton, and Kyle Shanahan. So, Cease, in March of 2026, not only are we going to get a chance to see, was he going to be 42, 43 years old, Tom Brady play football again at that point with some stars, there's a chance here that Sean Payton could be coaching Tom Brady. Are you into this at all?
Right. I mean, it's curious, a curiosity factor, right? That's I'm not into flag football. I'm not into flag football in the Olympics, but you know what I'll be doing and maybe even purchasing? Flag Football USA gear.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Of course,
Hell
man.
yeah.
I still rock my old Larry Johnson Dream Team 2 jersey. And I do not have a Michael Jordan Dream Team 1 jersey. I do have his shoes, Olympic 6s, and I have Olympic 7s as well. But hell yeah, man. I'll be watching. I'll be checking it out. And everyone get off your damn high horse with the whole Saudi thing. Like, they could own sports. They could own all of sports, the whole live golf thing. And you see now people complaining. I mean, not smart people complaining about it on Twitter, but it's like, okay, get over yourself. The Saudis are going to sponsor this. They're going to make $1 zillion. And like, okay, yeah. Do we want to get into how NFL owners got their money?
Right.
Hey, the Rooney family, they're not all mobbed up back in the day, were they? No, not at all. So, yeah, get off your damn high horse and let's watch this thing. It should be at least interesting. Maybe not exciting. Maybe it's kind of sad when you see Brady out there, but I doubt it. You know what I mean? He doesn't want to embarrass himself.
I mean, you heard the names I was rolling off. If Tom Brady's throwing the football to those kind of guys against what are the other teams in this contest, this tournament? If it's America versus, and those are the guys that are on the Team America, I think it's going to be pretty fun. You know what I like watching, Cecil? The United States kick the crap out of other countries at sports. I'm into that.
Yeah.
So if that's what this is, sign me the heck up.
Well, and what year is it? 2027?
2026. It's next March.
Then Brady will be 40. It's next March?
Yeah.
Oh, he'll still be 48.
Okay.
He just turned 48. He's August 3rd, baby. So he's 48 years old right now.
That's still pretty old, 48 years old throwing the football. I mean,
out there slinging it.
Flag football, right? He's not going to take off and run. It's 5-step drop, throw the ball hard and far and accurate.
Yeah.
He can do that at 48.
Yeah. It should be able to distribute it, and maybe that's the next big thing, right? Maybe once, because, they don't really hit or even play football like they used to, so maybe flag football is where it's going. And this is just kind of a preview.
He was asked about playing the Olympics flag football.
Yeah.
And in his press conference, he just smiled and said, we'll see. Let's see how this first game goes, end quote.
Okay, just as long as that one guy, the flag football king, doesn't come out like, why are they putting in Tom Brady? I'm the best ever at flag foot. When I'm at the rec league, I'm the number one.
He comes at Tom Brady. He's already called out Patrick Mahomes. Well, might as well do it to Tom Brady. So let's look forward to it. See what March of 2026 brings for Tom Brady.
You know what, Stewie? If you don't like it, go on the internet and complain.
All right, I'm on the internet. I'm over at DenverSports.com, and I'm reading an article from the king himself, Trent Finnegan, and it's about Troy Franklin. It reads, the headline, did Troy Franklin earn a bigger role after his performance against the Colts? And Trent goes on to write about the 8 catches, 89 yards. It's the most for any player in orange and blue on Sunday, which were also all career highs. Now, Matt Harmon had this tweet, Cease. Troy Franklin ran a route on 87.5% of the Broncos' dropbacks in Week 2. That's just the third time since Week 1 of last season that a non-Cortland Sutton Denver wide receiver has cleared more than 80%. So what does that number tell you? Is Sean trusting Troy? Is Troy, I guess it all goes hand in hand, Troy showing enough that Sean has to have him out on the football field? Does the Bo-Troy connection actually finally starting to work here? Does that number tell you anything, or does it scream Cortland Sutton wasn't good Sunday?
No, it screams that Troy Franklin's coming on. He's coming on. And Matt Harmon with reception perception, he grades every route that every receiver runs.
Oh, that's the guy.
Yeah. So it was a little
I'm going to
over,
listen to him then.
A little over 10 years ago, there was a, at the time, overweight and depressed college kid who reached out to me on Twitter. And I take no credit for this. I'm just telling you the story of Matt. So he's in college. He's overweight. He's unhappy. He wants to do something different. So he asked me, like, how do you do what you do? And for whatever reason, because I don't participate in Twitter much, I just sent him, 8 tweets about, hey, this is what you do. Be kind, be nice, be good, work hard, work your way up, all that kind of stuff. And now he's been on NFL Network. He's Yahoo's lead fantasy expert. Matt Harmon is, he's my dude. So if he's talking about receivers and this is coming through with Troy Franklin, then it's the real. You know that Troy Franklin is the real. And you want that comparison yet? You've been making me wait 53 minutes. You want it yet or no?
Not yet.
Really?
Not yet.
Oh,
I want to talk deep about it, and we can't do that right now.
Okay. Well, just know that this number is legit for Troy Franklin's emergence this year.
Okay. And I would assume here as this thing gets going, and of course we want more Evan to be right and more Cortland to produce out on the field, but I don't see him getting off the field even when those guys start to make an impact. I actually, that's more Troy Franklin, because as we said yesterday, Cortland's getting CB1 no matter what. If Evan Ingram shows up and makes some sort of contribution, he should probably get their second best defender, and that leaves Troy Franklin with CB3, best defender number 3, and I like that matchup.
I like that a lot for this Broncos team, and Bo Nix likes throwing to him, and Troy Franklin likes proving all the haters wrong. So, yeah, it's a good combination for the Broncos.
All right, you guys want to hit us up, 303-713-1043. I'd be curious from you guys, do you care about the flag football stuff at all? I don't necessarily go out of my way to watch it, but like I said, when some big names are going to be involved, I think I'm
going to put a poll up on YouTube right now because I'm curious. Like, I'm genuinely interested. Maybe I watch for 5 minutes. Maybe I watch every single second.
You think, does flag football ever get in our lives, like on television weekly?
Yeah,
really?
Yeah. People can't get enough of football.
Yeah.
College football is the number 2 sport by a mile. The NBA and the MLB are competing for number 3. And they're far behind college football.
Yes, they are.
So, yeah, if a Brady, and then people, it's, oh, man, Tom Brady could still get, and then you get the barstool debates of, not barstool, but like actual sports bar debates of like, I think Brady could still play, man.
Yeah.
Like, you get all that. That's.
I mean, I will say this. I know you do. I don't. But the XFLs, the UFLs, the stuff like that, that's not really for me. I'm not going to consume that. Maybe I'm lying to myself. I was going to say, like, if they had flag football, kind of the big 3 version of flag football, you know how Ice Cube brings older, retired players that have names. So I was going to say, yeah, I'd watch that, but I don't even watch the big 3, so I'm just lying. I can't lie.
Big 3 is a great idea.
It is a great idea. It's something like, I think, it's in your city. Let's go check that out. But on TV, I don't know that I'm going out of my way to find it.
And this is why, don't get me on my YouTube rant, but we all need to live on this thing right here. I'm showing my phone to the radio listeners. We need to live on this thing, because if Big 3, if I scrolled through my timeline on Check Your X and it was just a bunch of Big 3, I'd be watching the Big 3, but I'd be watching it on my phone. So, whoever runs marketing for Big 3, get those things going viral, man.
Yeah. Or just give Cecil a bunch of money to get you guys viral.
Yes, please, and thank you.
Like, take me out to dinner or cigars or something. I don't know.
We'll both do it together.
All right, perfect. We're in this together. All right, hour 1 done, quarter 2 coming at you. Who do you trust to show up next week after a disappointing week 2? Cortland Sutton or Evan Ingram? Who does Bo need more? Let's talk about that coming up next.
Dover and Cecil.
The right decision is announcing Julian Lewis as the starting quarterback the rest of the season. The answer is Julian Lewis. Stop playing these stupid games. You're not winning anything this year with Caden Salter or Ryan Staub. Let's develop Julian Lewis so that we don't waste next year either.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Advent Health is Littleton's home for highly specialized, life-changing heart care. From preventive screenings to personalized treatment options, it's heartfelt care from expert hands. The Advent Health Heart and Vascular Institute is now open, ready to provide wholehearted care for your whole health.
Some things in life should never be trial and error, like do-it-yourself dentistry or messing with your home's electrical wiring. That's where Piper Electric comes in. They've been powering homes with expert electrical service since 1983. From simple fixes to commercial and industrial work. Need an EV charger? They'll plug you in without the sparks. Right now, get $50 off your next service. Call 303-422-9219 before you DIY yourself back into the dark ages. Piper Electric. Leave the electricity to the experts.
Brandon Stokely here from my friends at Roller Auction. Do you have items you're looking to sell? Since 1976, Roller Auction has been conducting commercial and industrial auctions for Colorado government agencies, Fortune 500 companies, small business owners, secured creditors, individuals, and more. They have a large marketplace to showcase your assets, so don't wait. Visit rollerauction.com for a free consultation and turn those items into some cold, hard cash. Again, go visit them at rollerauction.com. That's rollerauction.com.
Most business owners and decision makers work hard but stay frustrated because customers simply don't know they exist. Marketing isn't about being flashy. It's about making sure people understand how you solve their problem. Audio, video, and online campaigns put your message where your customers are already paying attention. And your friends at DenverSports, they specialize in connecting customers to businesses. The moment you get clear and show up consistently, growth follows. Don't stay the best kept secret in town. Visit DenverSports.com and click on the Advertise with Us button and start growing today.
Transforming your land with a John Deere compact tractor is as easy as connect, latch, load, haul, spread. Cutting grass is as simple as roll, click, mow. Box blading is as effortless as hook, lock, grade. And backhoeing is as convenient as turn around, switch, dig. Because when you've got the versatility to tackle just about any job and dealer support in your own backyard, you just have to get in the seat. Find the right compact tractor for you at johndeere.com.
Hey, it's Kirk Herbstreit. On game day, great prep makes all the difference. Same goes for your pizza. That's why I go with Frigidaire Stone-Baked Pizza Oven. Fresh pizzas go from dough to done in just 2 minutes.
Whether you're throwing a party or squeezing in dinner between plays, this oven delivers hot, crispy, restaurant-quality pizza right from your kitchen. Only from Frigidaire. Game-ready pizza. Get it today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
For many of us, it's happened before. Your hair is thinning, crowns disappearing. Maybe the hair loss has you feeling your identity is lost altogether. The solution that worked for me, it's an incredible yet simple one-day treatment that starts growing your own natural hair the very next day. And it's guaranteed to grow for life. It's the Advanced FUE from Advanced Hair. We've all seen the pills and lotions that come with monthly subscriptions. They help retain what you have, but what if you want your own natural hair permanently in specific areas? From Advanced Hair's state-of-the-art facilities to world-class Dr. Tanya Paul's, it's not maybe your hair will regrow, it's guaranteed that your new hair will grow. You decide how much, how thick, and where. It's why Advanced Hair is the winner of Westward's Best of Denver. For your free consultation, $250 off and 250 free hair grafts, call 720-459-HAIR. That's 720-459-HAIR or advancedhair.com.
Flanagan Law is different on purpose. Female-owned, client-focused, and community-driven. After your accident, we make sure you're cared for and compensated. Flanagan Law. Different feels better. Focus on healing. We'll take care of the rest.
I just saw 2 houses for sale. Same neighborhood, almost identical, but one had an Orchard sign and it sold for way more. So I asked my friends at Orchard, why? The first house used a traditional agent. After weeks of price drops and frustration, they settled for less than they'd hoped for. The second homeowner chose Orchard and got more. Their local Orchard agent didn't just list a home, they marketed it. They knew exactly which upgrades would attract serious buyers and brought in a pro to handle everything. And even more, with Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program, the homeowner moved into their new home before their old one even hit the market. They skipped all the hassles and showings. Never settle for less. Get more with Orchard, the smarter, faster, hassle-free way to buy your new home, even before your old home sells. Start with Orchard's free home valuation at Orchard.com. That's Orchard.com. Orchard.com.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Get you home. And if you're a late starter, a second shifter, we've got Denver Sports tonight. We're live. We're local from 6 a.m. to 7 p.m. And we get to tell you exactly how we feel. Our bosses don't dictate what happens on the shows, which we're fired up about. All right, Cecil, we got to talk more about Evan Ingram and Cortland Sutton. Of course, we talked about it yesterday. We talked about the fact that number was, 38%? That's how often Evan Ingram is on the field, and that's not very often.
Yeah, 38% of the snaps, whereas last year in Jacksonville, he was on the field 72% of the snaps.
So you're telling me Doug Peterson knows how to use Evan Ingram better than Sean Payton?
Right now he does.
Yikes.
That's a mistake.
Not a good look there for one Sean Payton. Well, I asked you this yesterday, and then I thought about it more, and I wanted to dive a little bit deeper into it. Ideally, both come back next week, and they're just hitting every green light the rest of the way through. It's not necessarily a perfect world. That would be great if we see it. So I asked you, if you could only get one, which one helps Bo more, Evan Ingram or Cortland Sutton? I want to dive a little bit more deeper into that.
Yeah.
Tell me what your answer was.
Yeah, my answer is always going to be Cortland Sutton. They've gotten by without the Joker before. They did it all of last year, and if they have to do it again this year for injuries or Sean or whatever reason, then the answer's Sutton. Like, you need Courtland Sutton. You need to scheme plays for Courtland Sutton. You need to draw stuff up in the dirt or on the whiteboard or whatever, just where it's like, hey, we're getting Court the ball this time. I know the read is this, but we're doing an easy, quick slant, wide receiver screen, the DT play, right? Why can't Court have something like that where you get him involved, you get him going, you back up defenses, and they go, oh, God, Sutton's going to be on fire today. We better take care of him. We better put 2 guys on him. Evan Ingram, it'd be nice, but I also have seen this team win games without the Joker. They're winning games without the Joker. Well, 1-1. Without the Joker right now this year.
So I know why you're saying that. I don't think it's the wrong answer, but I'm going to pick Evan Ingram.
Why?
Because I think Troy Franklin can do everything that Courtland Sutton can do, and maybe more.
Really? Mm-hmm. You've come around that much on Troy Franklin?
I have. I told you. I hated his hands all year. Love the guy, hated his hands.
Hate his hands.
He's changed my mind completely with what I saw throughout camp, listening to guys like you who I really trust their football knowledge at OTAs, and just kind of, you don't really see it on the field. That's what you said. Like, you don't see it on the field at OTs, but there's this presence, this he's around more kind of situation.
Don't F with me energy.
And that's back in May. We're in September now.
Yeah.
And now we've seen it in 2 consecutive weeks on the football field. So I'm not saying he's replacing Courtland Sutton. Don't twist my words. I just think Troy can do so much more like Courtland can, and nobody on this team, Adam Troutman, Nate Atkins, Lucas Kroll, no tight end can do what Evan's supposed to do. Now, the problem is Evan hasn't done anything.
Yeah.
So, you have evidence. Courtland, he first week scored a touchdown, led the team with 61 yards.
Yes.
Now, last week was terrible at 1 catch, 6 yards. I want them both to be there, but if I do have to pick one, it would be Evan, simply because I trust in the wide receivers around Bo more than the tight end room that is there for
the tight
Bo.
ends behind Evan Ingram.
Yeah.
Even though he's only playing 32% of the snaps. I'm going to ask you something that I need you to be bare bones honest with me.
I can do that.
Okay? If Courtland Sutton would have grabbed that instead of Bo throwing that pick, would you have a different feeling? Bo throws it up. He's got pressure in his face. The pass is kind of tipped, whatever. Kev, your final judge, it was tipped, right? I mean, it was tipped.
I thought it was tipped.
Okay, so the ball's tipped a little bit. It's a little bit off, but Sutton, he mans up, he boxes out, he bosses up, and he grabs that ball. He makes sure it's not a pick. Do you have a different opinion right now?
I don't think I would.
What?
I don't think I would.
What? Sutton would grab that out of the heavens, prevent the Broncos from getting a pick. They'd still be in scoring position. They'd win that game, and you'd still be sitting here saying Evan Ingram?
I think I would.
Wow.
Because like I said, it's just that, the room. There's no one. Now, Evan Ingram hasn't done anything, so that's hurting my argument right now.
Right.
But I believe he will at some point.
Well,
do
I wanted
something.
to know if it's just Sutton coming off a game with 1 catch.
No. I'm not. Sutton had a bad day. I'm not down on Courtland Sutton. Pat Surtain had a really bad day. I'm definitely not down on Pat Surtain. Zach Allen didn't have a great day. We just got to be down on everybody if they have a bad day.
Right.
People have bad days. Are you good at your job every day at work? Stop lying to yourself. The answer is no. Right? He just had a bad day.
Right.
So it's not even about Courtland. It's the guys that are there next to Courtland. Or not next to Evan.
And
really
not next to Evan. That's the main thing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you don't like Lucas Kroll. I see where you stand.
I mean, again, great guy. Football player, he leaves a little to be desired.
You got to know where to line up, right?
That's a big part of it. Bo Nix did talk after the game about getting Courtland Sutton involved, getting Courtland more touches.
Yeah, from the get-go, they were, even in their post-tie man, their free safety was over him, and they did it. That was clearly their plan. They were going to try to take away the gimmies, take away his normal throws, and which is why guys like Troy and Pat had big days, because take away one side, we're able to hit him on the other side, and we got to find a way to get Courtland the ball because he's one of our better players, and whatever it may be, just got to get him his touches. And I think we got him his targets, but I got to do a better job of getting touches for him, getting him his catches. And I felt that today too, and something we got to look at when they clearly try to make a point to take him away. We got to be able to counter it.
One more from Bo on why he didn't go to Sutton more with those targets.
Nothing really. Sometimes the ball finds you, sometimes it doesn't. We got game plan plays for him, and sometimes they just do a good job of taking it away. You got to progress. He's number one quite often, and I thought they did a good job as a whole taking away number one. They got in our face, which is also why the run game was working, because Could tell they were a little bit on the pass game and wanting to take receivers away, and I thought that's why the run game was clicking early, because we were able to block them up and get them going without a post safety.
All right, and I like that. I like that. There's some recognition there. Hey, here's why we're doing it. Here's
And we
why
blocked him up.
we had some success with that. Kevin just gave me the numbers looking back at last year. 4 and then 5 catches in the 2 games against the Chargers, both on 6 targets for Cortland Sutton. He's got to be better than that. I'm expecting like an 8, 9, 10 catch week from Cortland Sutton after a 1 catch performance last week.
Yeah, and what do you need to do after 2 games of watching this Chargers team? It's clear what the Broncos need to do. Absolutely 1,000% clear.
Make them run the ball again?
Defensively, yes, but offensively, it's clear what this team needs to do because Kansas City couldn't do it, and God bless Ashton Genty, but it's not looking great, Bob, in Vegas. Now, I'm happy for that because it's Vegas. Sad for Genty because I love him, but, no, Vegas can't run the ball. The Broncos, you need to run the ball. You run the ball against the Chargers, you want a slugfest against the Chargers. They want to be all sexy in L.A. and Hollywood and bright lights and look at our passing game. All right. Look at this ground game. Look at this bully ball. I want them to bully up on the Chargers. We'll get more into the week goes on, but 2 games of watching that Chargers team, they're not challenged when you run the ball at them because the 2 teams they've faced haven't run the ball effectively.
Yeah. By the way, I said not everybody's perfect at work. My boy Doug said, I'm perfect at work. I'm pretty sure he's like the boss. Ask your employees what they think, Dougie.
And will they be honest?
Yeah, what kind of relationships you got with those employees? That's my guy, though. Shout out to you, Dougie. All right, Cease, we will continue this conversation going to the Denver Broncos back at 11:30, but I want to get back to the Buffaloes. The number of wins is dwindling down. I said 6, Cecil, you were at 8. We've changed how we feel, but now the national narrative is changing about these Buffaloes. Will this win number make CU fans jump off the bandwagon? Let's talk about that next.
Is it time to push the panic button up in Boulder?
They don't have an identity on offense. They don't have an identity on defense. And when you're a team that lacks a complete identity,
they're in trouble.
You're in trouble. Feels like a 4 or 5 win team.
Yep.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Dental phobia? Consider sedation dentistry with Clarkson Dental. Their highly trained team will lead you through an exceptional dental experience from that first fearful call all the way through to aftercare. Call the most experienced sedation dentist and staff. Clarkson Dental, coloradosedation.com.
Change is always happening. Hey, it's part of life, and when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, classics are remixed, bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. But no matter how things change in 5 years, there's one thing that'll stay the same: the price of your internet. Xfinity is introducing the 5-year price guarantee. It means you'll get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with their best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years guaranteed. Learn more at Xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report August 2024.
Catch Telestrator Tuesday weekly on Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, where Stink or Stoke dive into the past weekend's games with a coach's eye, using insights into what went right and wrong on critical plays. Telestrator Tuesdays, powered by Colorado Credit Union. Love where you live, love where you bank.
It's your last chance to take advantage of EV federal tax credits at Siltar Motors. This month, get the all-electric F-150 Lightning or the head-turning Mustang Mach-E with 0% interest for 72 months or lease credits up to $11,000 off. Check out their current selection of EVs at sthmotors.com to get the EV you want before they are gone. Siltar Motors has got the best location, the biggest EV selection in Denver, and the most competitive pricing in Colorado. Siltar Motors will deliver everything you want out of a dealership.
Cake Mortgage Corp. Equal Housing Lender. NMLS number 1734623. Regulated by the Colorado Division of Real Estate. Terms and conditions apply based on approved credit.
Buying an investment property should be straightforward, right? Find a place that cash flows, make your down payment, and start collecting checks, right? Wrong. First, it's time to get a loan, and suddenly you're trying to justify every tax write-off and business expense you've ever taken, explaining to some mouth-breathing paper pusher why it's good that your CPA made you look poor on paper. Traditional banks and lenders seriously don't get you, but we do. At CakeHome.com, we specialize in business purpose DSCR loans. Translated, DSCR means debt service coverage ratio, which is a fancy way of saying if the rent covers or nearly covers the mortgage, we can probably get you funded. So if you've always dreamed about owning income property or you're building your real estate legacy, call 1-800-EAT-CAKE. That's 1-800-EAT-CAKE. 1-800-EAT-CAKE or visit CakeHome.com to find out why life's better with Cake.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 in monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Stay up to date on the Broncos with our 9 News Broncos insider Mike Kliss. Presented by Fitness Gallery. Hear the latest from every practice and every game every single week during football season. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, Buffs fans, I got a real question to ask here.
It is a tumble in the rough up in Boulder.
Yes, it is.
What's the name of this song?
Oh, nice. That's a way to tie it together. Boom, tumble in the rough right there. This is a good jam.
Stone Temple Pilots.
The name of it. I got to give Stone Temple Pilots a little bit more run in my life.
Do we got to give Dion a little bit more run in our lives?
I don't know, man.
I'm not saying disaster and it's falling apart, but God, this does not feel good. I'm choking up. It does not feel good at all.
Reading an article on the Buffalo's Wire, it's a part of USA Today's coverage of college football.
Okay.
And they're talking about the win projection and the metrics now that are being updated in real time because of who the Buffaloes have shown they are. And it goes to, I don't live and die by this. I don't think anybody should by the numbers. Now I'm not full on Mark Schlereth, like, you nerds don't know anything. I think numbers matter, and I think the eye test really matters. You can't tell the true story with just one of those subjects, in my opinion. So the Football Power Index has now dropped Colorado down to the number 59 team, sitting at a grade of 2.5. That's actually the third worst mark in the entire Big 12. And more importantly, the metrics' updated win-loss projection for the Buffaloes is now on the low end of 4.5 and the high end of 7.5. And it was really... You could get it at 6.5, 7.5, different places before the season started. But down there to 4.5, the lowest it was before the season started was that 6.5 that you and I talked about before the things got going. So 4.5 wins. They don't go to a bowl game this year. What does that do to the brand, the man, the university, the program that is Dion Sanders and the Colorado Buffaloes?
What does it do if Jordan Seaton leaves this place?
Oh, damn.
I mean, that's the leader. That's your cornerstone. Yeah. That's your franchise left tackle. And you're running around winning 3-4 games? 4? They're going to get to 4 now with the way that they're playing? And again, a week ago.
Oh, you think that's too much?
A week ago, I said you can win 8 games with Ryan Staub. And then they went out there and laid that sort of egg against Houston?
Yeah.
So you're telling me now, I heard our man Drew Spivak say like 6 isn't the floor for this team. It's more like 4 or 5 wins. Where are they? Wyoming's going to put up a fight. I hope you go to that game.
Yeah.
You want some Wyoming gear?
You know what? I might have to rock that for you and our girl Kristen Mackey. She's a poke too.
Okay,
yeah, I might have to do
nice.
that.
Okay, right. But like,
I'm already going to be the weird 40-year-old. I might as well wear the other team's gear.
Right. Hear what they have to say. You said you wanted to get in one last fight.
Not with a college student.
Oh, okay.
I want to win.
Are you talking like old man basketball?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Well, you're pretty close to getting that too. But either way, like, I hope you go to that game because it's going to be, it's going to be a Colorado win. But Wyoming's not going to lay down, and they play defense. So what's the decision Dion needs to make? That's why you need to go to the future.
Mm-hmm.
You need to go to Juju.
Won't we give so much more grace if Julian's the quarterback?
Yes.
Everybody collectively, even those that, I don't know about Brian, but I was going to say those that aren't Dion guys.
Right.
I think everybody would go, oh, there's a plan. It's what we've been talking about.
Right.
Show me the plan, and let's ride this thing out together and see if the plan can come true.
And everyone would understand there's nothing worse in football or in life than wasting your time. And if you go through this year and you win 4 games and you've bounced around between Staub and Salter as your quarterback, and at the end of the day, you don't go to a crappy bowl game nobody cares about, and you win 3-4 games, and you've bounced between Staub and Salter as your quarterback, and Juju's sitting there, he's probably gone.
Mm-hmm.
Then what's Jordan Seaton do? Like, at least if you go to Juju, you want to build a culture and you want to build the camaraderie because you know what college football players want. They take it easy. They want to play. They want to play, So if Juju's out there, and let's say they do win 3 games with Juju, and okay, whatever. We all can understand. Plus, Julian can start building his crew, right? It's like Prince playing basketball against Eddie Murphy.
Assemble your crew.
Assemble your crew, right? Game blouses. Well, Julian can do that, and he can get his guys. So, like, let's say him and Seaton get really tight. Well, Jordan Seaton's not going anywhere, right?
Right.
Let's say him and give me a player. Like, doesn't matter. Any of the Millers, right?
Mm-hmm.
Whoever on offense, on defense. Man, Julian's my guy, and we're going places. I know it was rough this year, but I feel good, and that's my guy. Once that quarterback takes over, because right now, what do you have? You have a bunch of transfers. You have a bunch of mercenaries.
You have a rudderless ship just coasting, just riding the wave.
Yes, and with the mercenary of college football, it's kind of the nature of the game right now. If you can at least have kind of that quarterback culture and, hey, I got my guy, Seaton, he's top dog, I'm top dog, let's go do this thing, then guys can rally around that. So you need to build that. Right now, it's so unknown. You're on such shaky ground.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're somewhere else and you're considering Colorado, you're not going to consider them very long. And if you're here on Colorado and you've got other teams are always going to be pulling at you. That your friends with other teams are going to be pulling at you. Your family is going to be pulling at you.
Yep.
Hey, Dion's not playing you. Come on, man. I told you to go over here. Look at the USF, right? Come back to Florida. Go to USF. The Bulls, you go play there. Like, there's going to be all these sorts of temptations and draws and attractions and magnets and pulling on you. Unless Juju takes over, it's rough, but you believe in the future with Julian Lewis.
Exactly.
Not only for recruits, but it's for the guys that are here to keep them here.
Yeah, I think that's very well said. Like that transfer portal, the core guys that you can bring in and then get to that transfer portal, like you said yesterday, hey, you're this missing piece. Come join this core that's already been put in place. I think that's what it should look like if we get the right announcement today. But it's a big if. It's a giant if. You know what else comes with that? It's Tuesday. They don't play until Saturday night. Even if Dion knows, will he tell us today? You know how he's going to play the game. And again, his currency is attention. He's got to be the biggest story in the world.
Nobody cares right now. Nobody cares about CU. How many McAfee talking about CU anymore?
No. Dude, you know what? I didn't even mention this yesterday. Did you see the stands for the Houston game?
Mm-hmm.
It was the first thing I noticed. I'm like, oh, that draw is not the same that it once was.
Yeah. We got Lil Weezy showing up for this Wyoming game.
Nope.
You know what I mean? Who's there on the sidelines? Where's Chad Johnson at? Like,
I think T.O. was there in Houston, but that was it.
Whatever. But like, okay, we're done. We're done with the hype of Dion. We want to see the substance of Dion.
Mm-hmm.
What kind of coach are you, Dion? Now, you're never going to be the supreme X's and O's guy because there's so much more that you are and you will be. But in addition to what you are as a recruiter, as the king of the transfer portal, king of the castle, like as everything, I have to say it every time, as everything that Dion is, he must still be a decent coach. He's getting out-coached every week.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, he's not going to tell us today. And that's why I've already warned everybody. I think the media has been waiting around for an hour in Boulder, and Dion has yet to talk. Kev, if I'm wrong, please let me know. But, like, okay, so we're waiting around an hour for him to say nothing, for him to get mad at the media. What are you asking about solidified quarterback? What do you mean? I'm not going to tell you my quarterback. I know who's starting. That's what he's going to do. He's going to play it coy. I know who's starting. Well, wait till you guys find out. You guys talking bull junk. Like, I know what's going to. How about you know a win? Can we do that? How about you know the letter W, win?
And it's no gamesmanship.
No.
None of them are good enough to go. The Wyoming defensive coordinator's not going like, oh, my God, I'm losing sleep this week.
What are we doing?
Because I don't know who's starting at quarterback for the Buffalo.
Right. Wyoming's not thinking that. They're thinking, you know what? We can go win this thing. Doesn't matter who they put in at quarterback. That's what Wyoming's thinking right now. Mm-hmm. And that's a team with not a great offense. But guess what? You don't have a great defense.
Well, and you know what else? Think about the narrative happening in Wyoming's locker room right now versus what's happening in the Buffs locker room. The Buffs locker room, you're lost. You're looking for an identity. Who the hell's our quarterback? Do we run the football? Who's the best running back? What wide receivers do we want to get involved? Do we even have a tight end? Those are all questions happening up in Boulder. Up in Wyoming, hey, we got an opportunity to make Dion look even worse. We got an opportunity to kind of put our foot on the neck of a dude that's been all over television in this region for the last couple of years. For Wyoming, you've got nothing but house money and a chance to kind of clown hammer a dude that a couple of years ago would be taking this opportunity to clown hammer you.
And maybe a couple of years ago when you were in high school in Colorado, he didn't want anything to do with you.
Oh, what a great
now
point.
You're up at Laramie and you're going to kick his ass.
Great point, Cecil. That's that chip on the shoulder, right?
Yeah, if I was a high school baller, and I was not, but if I was, and I wanted nothing more than to play at Colorado. I wore Sal and Essie's initials on my wristband and on my cleats because I love Colorado. And when I was in high school, me and Big E and the fellas, we talked about Big Al, Mike Pritchard, Eric Bieniemy,
hell yeah,
Chad Brown. We talked about all those guys more than we talked about John Elway. And it was before Terrell Davis because I'm old. But still, like, we talked about Colorado more. I would have loved nothing more to go to Colorado. If Colorado would have ignored me and I would have went to Wyoming, I'd want to beat Colorado.
Yeah. Pretty sure that's how villains are created, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, it's exactly. Got a bunch of villains up there in the Wyoming locker room ahead of this weekend. We'll get back to some Buffs. Hopefully, we get a quarterback answer today. But
Ice Cube was at practice today, by the way. Kev just told me that.
Oh, Ice Cube was. Nice. Trying to recruit for the big three coming
Walking with my big black boots.
All right. I mean,
Predator is his best album. I will die on that hill.
I'm never knocking Ice Cube. He's
everything.
He's an OG.
Everything Ice Cube,
yeah,
yes.
Yeah, I'm down with a little Ice Cube. All right.
Can he play?
Can he run the football? Can he tackle someone? Can you make a tackle, Mr. Cube? Is it Mr. Cube or Ice? What would you call him?
Well, when we interviewed The Rock, I called him Mr. The Rock, so I'm not the guy. You're not that guy, pal.
All right, let's get back to the Broncos. We did see some progress from Sean Payton with play calling, and then the fourth quarter happened. So what went wrong for the offense in the final quarter, and how fast can that be fixed? Let's hear from Sean and answer that next.
Stream Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app.
So my mother is thinking of switching from Verizon to Pure Talk, but she's worried the deal sounds too good to be true. Michael, she said, how can those Pure Talk people offer me the same basic service as Verizon for so much less money? I said, Mom, go ask Google how much Verizon spends on advertising and promotion. A few seconds later, my mother said, oh my goodness, $12 billion a year? That must be a typo. I'll tell you what I told my mom. It's not a typo. Verizon spends $12 billion a year on advertising and promotion, and their customers are paying for it. Well, Pure Talk doesn't spend that kind of money on commercials. Trust me, I would know. Consequently, they can offer you and my mother unlimited talk, text, and plenty of data on a blazing fast 5G network for just $25 a month. Dial pound 250 and say the words Mike Rowe, and you'll get an additional 50% off your first month. That's pound 250 Mike Rowe. Pure Talk, everything you need and nothing you don't.
Select help. How can we help? Hi, my CEO needs a POV on the ROI of HD HPs. Buy EOD.
Okay, so you're a small business. Let's start there.
How'd you know that?
Let's just say it's not my first RODEO. Get it? Rodeo.
Oh, right. Letters.
Let's get started.
Real people, real answers in real time. Select Health. Insurance made simple. Learn more at selecthealth.org.
Stokely here from my friends at 5280 Waste Solutions of Denver. Unhappy with your home or business trash and recycling service? Need a temporary dumpster for a project? Call 5280 Waste Solutions at 303-529-2329. Colorado isn't just where they work, it's home. They guarantee swift, on-time pickup for residential and commercial customers. Make the switch and get reliable local service you can count on. Go to 5280waste.com. 5280 Waste Solutions, your hometown brand.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, two-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. There is nothing more important than your health. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. I have a true treadmill at home. It's the smoothest and quietest I've ever been on.
Football is here, and Fitness Gallery's fall football sale is your playbook for a winning home gym. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. Visit any of our 7 stores from Denver to Fort Collins and score big before the sale ends.
Worried about market losses? If headlines are keeping you up at night, it's time to take control. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr. with Trajan Wealth, and I know you've worked hard to save. But in times like these, what if can turn into what now? If you're planning to retire or are in retirement, you need a strategy that helps protect your future. At Trajan Wealth, you can capture market gains, protect your account from losses, and guarantee income for life. Right now, you could receive a bonus of up to 30% or annual growth of up to 10% for retirement income. You heard me right. An upfront bonus of up to 30% or annual growth of up to 10%, all guaranteed to boost your lifetime income in retirement. Don't leave your future to chance. Plan with confidence. Call Trajan today at 720-405-3300. That's 720-405-3300.
Annuity guarantees are based on the claims paying ability of the issuing insurance company, DBA, in most states as Trajan Wealth Insurance Solutions.
What's going on, everybody? Philip Lindsay here. And last year, I went a little rogue and dropped a discount code from our friends at Hermes Worldwide. And you guys used it so much, they almost got mad at me. Well, I'm feeling a little spicy again this season. So I'm bringing it back, baby. You can get 30% off your ride to the game with Hermes Worldwide for your entire season. All you have to do is mention the code PL30. Again, mention PL30 when you book your luxury transportation to Empower Field. And contact Hermes Worldwide at 303-577-7600 or visit ridehermes.com/DenverSports. Go Broncos!
Meet Slate, the most personalizable, affordable pickup/SUV/whatever you want it to be. Learn more and reserve yours at slate.auto.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan brought to you by Flanagan Law.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
A little Ice Cube there. Thank you, Kevin.
I'm so glad Kev had to let us know that was Ice Cube.
I don't know if you guys recognize that song or not.
What album is this?
This second one.
The other one. It's another one.
Another one.
I had 2 in the morning. I got the Fat Burger in Vegas one time.
Dude.
And I was like, that because I wanted to live this song,
yeah, exactly.
right? So I was in Vegas and I was like, pretty blasted. And I was like, it's 2 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
There's a Fat Burger.
Yep.
I'm going. It's like when I was in Atlanta and I wanted to rock at Tattletales like in Girls, Girls, Girls.
Yeah.
And I took Mike Pritchard to Tattletales and he's like, this is not my scene.
Really?
And then we went to Cheetahs and that was his scene.
Okay.
I'm putting Pritchard's business
I was like,
in the
I know
streets.
Mike a little bit. I kind of know his scenes.
My scene and his scene are pretty close, but they're a little, mine's a little more trailer park.
Mike took care of me and the lady. Not even that long ago. It's like 2-3 years ago in Vegas. Hooked us up with a really nice afternoon.
The realist, man.
Yeah.
He's the realist.
Yes,
Love
he
him.
is.
Love him to death.
Yes, he is. Shout out to you, Mike Pritchard. We might have to get Mike on here.
We
Talk a
will. They're
little
playing the
Buffs.
Raiders.
Yeah.
Why don't we do that?
Oh, and ask him about the Buffs,
Yeah, when they
too.
play the Raiders. Yeah, Raiders, Buffs.
Let's get that going on. All right. I wanted to talk and hear a little bit from Sean Payton. These things that they have to correct. Now, one of the things that Sean talked about and that we were happy about, because there was some commitment to it, and there certainly was early on, is the run game.
I think sometimes there's certain tags. Harvey got some tougher run looks in the 11 or sub-personnel groupings. Dobbins had some real good runs for us, though. And quite naturally, as one's going, you feed them more. But I was pleased overall with, how we played as an offensive line. I thought we did a good job of creating space, creating movement. Like the opening series was going to be 3 runs in a row to get our first down, and it happens on the first run. And so certainly that can, at that moment when you're able to do that, you have more control of the game. And so that part of it was important.
All right, this is a huge moment here for Sean Payton and for us here in Broncos country. Did you hear what he just said? The first 3 plays were going to be runs until we got our first down.
Yeah.
He's telling us there's a script. He's not only telling us there's a script,
right.
He's telling us there's run plays on it. And then I watched the game, and as he said, you get the first down very early.
Yeah.
So script, run plays on script, calling run plays.
He's going to run the ball.
Executing run plays, successful run plays. 5 steps of progress for Sean Payton in one freaking answer. Dude, I it's funny because we've been begging for it.
Yes.
I'm actually ecstatic about that answer.
Can I take full credit for it then?
Please,
when
yeah.
asking Joe Lombardi about it, and Joe's like, well, we have a script, and, Sean just makes up his mind.
Yeah.
Thanks, Sean.
Yeah.
Thank you. This team needs you to do that. They need you to run the ball. Bo Nix is an outstanding young quarterback, and he's going to have his ups, he's going to have his downs, struggle, improve, excel, hopefully less of the struggle parts. But, this guy's top dollar with the gold flea collar. And the way to get the best from Bo Nix, the best friend of a young quarterback, is a ground game. Sean has said it a million times. He's never really done it. Last week he did it. So to do the Martin Lawrence thing, can you do what you did earlier, please? Right? You got a certain routine.
Yeah.
You got a certain habit. What's the old saying? If it feels good to you, it must be good for you.
Mm-hmm.
Guess what running the ball feels like?
Feels good.
Feels real good, Sean. You want to do that again? How about you do it against the Chargers? And how about you go bully ball against those guys? How about you boss up and say, top of the division, you haven't played us yet.
Yeah. All right, another from Sean, not one more. We'll get to another. But on what went wrong. So I mentioned this. How do they fix the things that went wrong in the fourth quarter? They put up 28 points in the first 3 and then kind of crapped the bed there in that fourth and final quarter. And then we obviously know it ended with a loss for the Denver Broncos. So what happened in the fourth, Sean?
We're not unable to hit the field goal. It comes down to the red zone drive where we shot ourselves in the foot. We had a delay game penalty, a 15-yard face mask penalty, and then we also have an interception. So that's easy to look at and say, all right, here's what happened relative to the drives that we didn't score on.
And look, like I said, I was pretty chill yesterday. That's what you said. You're chill. You're laid back a little bit.
Yeah, you're real laid back.
I'm not that worried about what happened. I'm mad. I'm disappointed in it. You said you were pissed off. I was certainly that on Sunday.
Yeah.
But then thinking about it, and Sean's just going over it. You're talking about 2 boneheaded penalties. Kevin did a great job yesterday talking about how that stopped the clock.
Mm-hmm.
What is it, a minute 20 that could have been run off.
Right.
And you get 20 yards back the wrong way.
Yeah, it's the J.K. Dobbins spike. It's the Adam Troutman face mask. You don't have those 2 plays, you win the game.
That's 20 yards and a minute 20 off the clock.
Yep.
I'm pretty confident neither of those things are going to happen again. There may be some hands to the face as you're trying to block as a mistake.
Sure, right.
But maliciously, I don't think that's going to happen again. A Bo Nix interception. Now, I want to say that that's uncommon. Unfortunately, it's been common through the first 2 weeks of this season. But I believe he bounces back, and it will be more uncommon of him throwing an interception. And then a missed field goal? Now, Kevin's our kicker critic here, but I think we're all pretty confident in who Will Lutz is.
Oh, yeah.
So,
For sure.
The things they did wrong, miss a kick, I'm confident that he'll bounce back. Throw an interception, I'm confident that he'll bounce back. And 2 really bad knucklehead penalties, yeah, you watch film, you get yelled at, you take the slap on the wrist, and you go, I got to be smarter than that. And I'm confident that both players will be. 3 mistakes. Very easily fixable.
Yeah, very fixable mistakes. It's just unfortunate you had to drop it.
Yeah, and
So
they all happened right there in
yes.
a quick little sequence.
Yes, and that's why this game, it's a game of momentum, and it'll get away from you. You could be playing a great game, and then all of a sudden it gets away from you. That's what happened.
Mm-hmm.
You could be playing an awful game. J.J. McCarthy week 1 before he was hurt. Jeez.
That's going to be 4 weeks. They said. 2 to 4 weeks.
So it's Carson Wentz, Minnesota. It's Carson Wentz time. But, like, he was terrible for 3 quarters and then was great for a quarter, and you win. Like, okay, well, the Broncos were rock solid for 3 quarters, and then in the fourth quarter they dropped the ball. You can't do that. This league is too tough, and the Colts are better than I thought. Okay, still doesn't mean I'm a Daniel Jones fan. I'm a Jonathan Taylor fan.
Yeah.
Not last week though.
We're all going to be Tyler Warren fans.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm certainly not a Seth DeFlo fan like you two, jinxing the Broncos. We don't have any Chargers. You guys aren't going to play that one Chargers fan, right? And by the way,
does she sing? Because if she sings, she might get a little run on the show.
Okay, Colts fans are already super annoying, but that one Chargers fan, she's so annoying. And Kev, play my theme music because I got my tinfoil hat on.
Oh, really? What is she?
I think she's a paid fan. Do you know a Chargers fan? Like, seriously. And then all of a sudden, it was last year, right, on Thursday Night Football, and then this lady comes out, and she's like this. She's just dying.
She was like sitting in the front row cheering her heart out.
She was dying over the
right?
Chargers.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. And then I'm like, no one has ever been that passionate, maybe in San Diego, because San Diego fans are legit, but like an LA Chargers fan, and you're that passionate, you're paid.
Watching football in San Diego is about number at 108 on the list of things to do. It's not that important.
Like when I get done surfing, maybe I'll go to Qualcomm.
I'm actually thinking about this. I think I've known literally 2 Chargers fans in my whole life. We have a listener, a member of the tribe, Postal Brian, who I don't know why, but he rides with the Chargers. And a dude I used to know, I used to snowboard with, he could rip too. Oh, God.
And he loved the Chargers?
Yeah, and we were so close friends, I don't even remember his name.
But it was San Diego then?
It was San Diego.
Okay, who knows a Los Angeles Chargers fan? So for me, because in Brazil, wasn't she in Brazil? She was in Brazil,
I think she was, yeah.
So they're all showing. I think it's the league like, hey, can you please root for this team?
We need someone to root for this team.
They don't have real fans, right? It's the dead internet theory. They don't have real fans.
Yeah.
The internet doesn't exist. It's just a bunch of bots. Are you a bot?
I could be.
You know, Google just said open internet is like kind of dying. It's kind of done.
So what will happen next?
It's just a bunch of bots.
Oh, that stinks.
Yeah.
So I'm out here arguing with robots? What am I doing?
What are you arguing with robots for on Twitter?
I can't be arguing with robots. We love the robots.
Okay, I might put a poll out. Do you think that Chargers fan is real? Yes or no? Ramoslaw.com text line 303-713-1043.
I think that's more staged than when everyone's saying Travis Kelce and Taylor Swift were staged.
So the fake fan is faker than the fake relationship that is.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Let's figure out what YouTube has to say about that. In the meantime, we will check our X. What's on our timeline? We talked about Tom Brady playing flag football earlier. Now people are mad at Tom Brady for a certain reason. And Cecil, I've said this a bunch. Boxing is dead. I might have been proven wrong over the weekend. Tell you why next.
Is a key offseason acquisition for the Broncos already being forgotten about?
I'm not expecting much from Dre Greenlaw all year, and so I'm setting the bar really low. Hopefully he can return at some point. He just can't stay healthy. He hasn't been healthy since he's been here.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Another summer is ended, and you may have noticed that your energy is lower, your workouts aren't as productive, perhaps you aren't sleeping as well and feel foggy all the time. Maybe even your sex drive is off. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. And if you're experiencing some or all of these symptoms, it's likely you have low testosterone. And if that's what's going on with you, don't wait. You need to call us at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic and get treated for your low T. Because living with low testosterone is no way to live. With our low T treatments, if you're like most guys, your life will change considerably. Improved sleep, better energy, greater gains in the gym, better mental clarity, and your sex drive will likely improve as well. Plus, most men see these results in just a few weeks. So call us. Your initial visit is just $99 and includes PSA and T-test and a medical consult. And if you start on testosterone the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
Come shop Denver's biggest, most exciting diamond event of the year.
Because this week, get our lowest prices of the year on everything diamond at Williams Jewelers.
It's the Diamond Expo, September 23rd through 27th at both Williams Jewelers.
Come shop the largest selection of gorgeous loose diamonds. Every shape, every size, and price range diamonds, including Quiat and Hearts on Fire. It's the Diamond Expo.
Plus thousands of diamond settings from the world's top designers, including Gabriel & Company, A. Jaffe, and to Corey.
Everything diamond. Diamond earrings, rings, bracelets, and necklaces at the best prices of the year. It's the Diamond Expo.
Plus, with every purchase of $5,000 or more, you'll receive a pair of half-carat total weight natural diamond studs, a $950 value, as our gift.
The Diamond Expo at Williams Jewelers. Save hundreds, even thousands. It's our biggest diamond event of the year.
And the diamond earrings are on us.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Where Colorado shines.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877 for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877 for Kids.
1-877 for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Catch Telestrator Tuesday weekly on Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, where Stink or Stoke dive into the past weekend's games with a coach's eye, using insights into what went right and wrong on critical plays. Telestrator Tuesdays, powered by Colorado Credit Union. Love where you live, love where you bank.
Marketing can feel overwhelming. Where to start? What works? What doesn't? That's where your marketing experts at DenverSports come in. Audio, video, online marketing, and we know how to cut through the noise so your customers finally hear your story. You don't have to waste time guessing or spinning your wheels. We'll guide you with a proven plan that turns your marketing into growth. Let us handle the hard part. You do the easy part. Head over to DenverSports.com and click Advertise with us and start growing your business today.
Hey, it's Mike Evans. Restore your bald spot, reverse your receding hairline, or add volume to thinning hair with the same simple one-day treatment I receive from Dr. Tanya Pauls of Advanced Hair. Your own natural hair begins regrowing the very next day, and your new hair is guaranteed to grow. Advanced Hair has changed tens of thousands of lives, including mine. For your free consultation, $250 off and 250 free hair grafts, call 720-459-HAIR, AdvancedHair.com.
If you've been injured in Colorado, you want Wilhite. After an accident, you want Colorado's accident experts on your side, the Wilhite Law Firm. Get your free case review right now. Just call 303-GOOD-LAW today or visit WilhiteWins.com and win big with Wilhite.
Football is back, and it's time for you to get in the game. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is here to help, and we're giving away a PlayStation 5 bundle. Download the Denver Sports app and tap the contest banner on the homepage for your chance to win a PS5 console, a 70-inch flat-screen TV, plus copies of Madden 26 and College Football 26. Don't wait. Download the Denver Sports app now. 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. Don't at me, bro. It's time to check your ex.
Why are you stalking me?
No, not that ex. Twitter, unfollow. Here's Dover and Cecil to help you swipe, scroll, and screenshot your way through today's top headlines.
Power of social media. I'm on Team Gets It.
All right, what's happening on social media that we need to chat about? Well, I got a couple things to touch on, and starting with Tom Brady, sees before we see what's happening on your timeline. And people want to see Tom Brady play flag football, but they do not want to see him in the booth last night, and that's exactly what's going down. I'm looking at a tweet from The Athletic, who actually used a little graphic to share a tweet from our buddy James Palmer, but it's this Sunday. Raiders minority owner Tom Brady will call America's Game of the Week on Fox when the Dallas Cowboys visit the Chicago Bears. Chicago's Week 4 opponent, the Las Vegas Raiders. And as James Palmer shared the tweet, Tom Brady meets with Chip Kelly 2 to 3 times a week to go over film and through the game plan. And every weekend, Brady is calling a game for Fox, gathering as much information as possible from players and coaches from both teams to be at his best in the broadcast booth. Got it, James Palmer says. And now we're learning from Adam Schefter that the NFL has announced that Tom Brady, the minority owner with the Raiders, the broadcaster for Fox, is prohibited from going to a team facility for practices or production meetings, but he is allowed to sit in the coach's booth, per the league source. Cecil, you and I haven't talked about this one either. I don't know exactly how you feel. I can understand why people think there's some sort of advantage here, but I also think we do this as a a community that is football fans, we put so much of this emphasis on, well, football's really hard to understand, and you got to be super smart to figure this out. And you know what's? That's not the case. It's actually not that hard to understand. You watch film, you figure out what teams want to do what. There's a couple of different options you have as far as offense. There's a couple of different options you have as far as defense. I get why people feel this way. If Tom Brady were calling a Broncos game and then they're going to play the Raiders the next week, I might be going, whoa. Let's hold up on Tom Brady being all over the place over at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. So I get why there are people upset. I just think we put too much of an emphasis on football being this mysterious game that no one can figure out. Is Tom going to get a little bit of insight? Maybe. Is it enough to change the outcome of a game? I don't believe so.
Right, and I don't believe so either. However, the optics are terrible. The optics are absolutely terrible. You got an owner of another team that's in your building that is even a simple as a, hey, good morning, or hey, I love that game, or hey, nice to see you again. Like something where he's almost recruiting for the Raiders if he goes somewhere else. So X's and O's wise, there's a limit for everything that Brady could possibly get from some coach who happens to slip up and say something and then forget that he's with the Raiders. Like, okay, but the optics are terrible. The league made a decision now to take away that from Tom Brady because, it's just bad look for them. The public did not like that look. And the NFL, you think Dion is about perception? What's the NFL about?
That's all they care about.
The perception of, like, everything's on the up and up, right? Okay. Tom Brady in your building, probably not a good look for you. And, I don't think it's a big deal. A lot of people disagree with that, which is fine. But, hey, the NFL said, we're not allowing this now.
And I've said this to Drew earlier. I think this is the case for all walks of life. People get treated differently because of who they are. And that's just the way it goes. You might think it's unfair, but so what? That's just how life works. Tom Brady gets treated a little bit differently than other broadcasters or people in the NFL. You know what I mean? That's just everybody gets treated differently at work. We're the midday show. Think we get treated the same way as the morning and afternoon shows? Hell no, we don't. That's just how it goes. We're the midday show. Tom Brady's Tom Brady. Do the Bears or are the Raiders going to beat the Bears in week 4 because Tom Brady was in a production meeting asking about this week's opponent? No, that's not the case. You're right about perception. It's not the right look. I think we make too much of a deal out of how much information he's actually getting.
Yeah. People like to do that. But again, people also like to pretend like there's this secret science for football. It's alchemy. Who knows exactly what goes into this? All right, show up, tackle, throw the ball, catch the ball.
Yeah.
Touchdown. Let's go.
It is not that complicated, folks.
Waka, 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 waka. Yeah.
All right, and last one for me real quick. I always believed that boxing was dead, and maybe it's just because I don't watch it. I used to be a big fan. Over the weekend, though, you had Canelo versus Crawford, where Crawford won to get to 42-0. Dude's never lost. 41.4 million people watch this thing. Now, it was on Netflix. Everybody already has Netflix. Or a password from your homeboy. Did you watch it? Do you care? Does this number surprise you?
No,
it surprises me.
But I know a lot of people that did watch it. The sweet science is, okay, maybe not what it once was. Certainly not back in the 80s or early 90s. Like Tyson's heyday, right? That was kind of
That's must watch.
And it was heavyweight. Lennox Lewis was probably the last great heavyweight, if I'm mistaken. There's the Russian guy after him and had the brother or whatever, but I don't care.
We don't care about Russians.
It's a damn Russian, so who cares? So now, if it's back, okay. I mean, I guess I'll tune in at sports. We'll tune into sports. And if it's on Netflix, I already have it. We talked about Big 3 earlier. Like, when's Big 3 on? I don't know.
Me neither.
But if it's on Netflix, you know what I'm doing at night? Hey, what's on Netflix? Oh, hey, a fight. Okay, I'm going to check it out.
Kevin, you did watch it. How was it? Was production good? Everything cool?
Yeah, there was no buffering or anything like that, like the previous Tyson fight. But, I mean, I turned it on because everyone was talking about it, but it was free. If this was on pay-per-view, there's no way in the world I'm going to pay for it. If it was $5, I wasn't going to pay for it. But because me and my cousin turned Netflix on and, hey, it was on.
Yeah.
And it's getting ready to start. Let's see what happens.
Was it an entertaining fight? Like the fight itself was good?
Canelo got beat up pretty good.
I saw his face after, and he did look like he got beat up. So, all right, 41.4 million there to watch it. So boxing may return. Just throw that thing on Netflix. Cease, what's happening on the timeline?
Kev, I should have had you get this audio because our guy Sturtsy, who also takes does a little James Merrillat thing. He's like, hey, Broncos country and James Merrillat.
Oh, I saw. He's good.
Sturtsy wants to be Broncos fan of the year.
Freaking sweet.
Okay, I'm going to call on the power of the tribe, and we may do this more than once.
Yes.
But if we can get, because if Sturtsy gets fan of the year, and he's a proud tribe member, we essentially get fan of the year. See, so I'm riding the coattails of Sturtsy because he's the hype god of Denver.
He is.
He's the guy that we love out there yelling around, yelling, screaming, driving bus, like making it happen. Sturtsy's our guy. So if we could have one of our guys win Broncos fan of the year,
that's cool, man.
I tweeted it out. Sturtsy's videos on it. He gives you reasons why. And if you know Denver sports, you're going to know Sturtsy because he's hype about everything, whether it's Avs, Nuggets, Rockies, Broncos.
Hype.
That's the guy.
Yeah.
So I implore you, if you're listening to the sound of my voice and you appreciate us and you're a proud tribe member, because we accept all y'all listening, you're part of the tribe.
You're in.
So I want the tribe to get Sturtsy to be fan of the year. That would be cool. One, Sturtsy deserves it.
Yes, he does.
For as much as he's back Denver sports, I've known Sturtsy for over a decade, okay? This guy is all about Denver sports. And if we can get him to, like, Broncos fan of the year, get him to the Super Bowl, that's our guy. So tribe members represent. Go vote for your boy Sturtsy right now. And I got the link up on my Twitter, at Cecil Land.
I just retweeted it as well. So, yeah, go hook up our boy Sturtsy. I like that. If he wins, we win. If we win, y'all win. We're all in this together.
Exactly. Tribe members, we all win.
Tribe members unite. Or I don't know. We need to work on that. We need something. That was just off the top of my head, but
don't say like activate. We're not the Wonder Twins.
That's actually where I was going. That's actually what I was.
How do you know the
for.
Wonder Twins? You're not a superhero guy.
I mean, they were made fun of quite a bit. That's kind of how I know.
Yeah. Trust me, I know. Me and my buddy CJ, when we were freshmen, they called us the Wonder Twins.
Yeah.
Because we were so little that we would practice one position. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. In football.
Like he's on your shoulders, you're one guy, or how did that work?
No, we'd play 6-man football, and when we had enough guys to scrimmage, because by the time I was older, we didn't. We only had 8 guys that could play high school football. Little Jeffrey Burnett didn't have a kidney. He only had one kidney. So, CJ and I would play one spot, and they called us the Wonder Twins. And then I broke the starting quarterback's leg, Frankie. What's up, Frankie? Frankie's a good dude.
Yeah.
And he's an avid listener. So up there in Eaton, Colorado.
Oh, all right.
So appreciate Frankie. But then I broke his leg, and then no one called us the Wonder Twins anymore.
All right, let's get Sturtsy fan of the year. Love that. Go check out Cecil's Twitter and get to voting. All right, let's get into our lunch hour. 2 weeks of the regular season officially in the books. Who's the best of the West? The AFC West, that is. What are the Broncos' chances of winning it this year after a hot start from L.A.? We're going to get into what Prime said if we got anything from Dion. Plus, I've been teasing it. I finally will deliver. Well, actually, you'll deliver, Cease, on the Troy Franklin comparison. That's next.
Follow us on YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok at Denver Sports 1043 to stay up to date on all your local teams. Denver Sports 1043. The Fan.
What's up, guys? Josh over here to talk to you about my team over at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic and something that they've done for me that has literally changed my life. You hear people say that all the time. I'm being real here with what they've done with my testosterone levels and how I just approach day-to-day life. You know, you feel bad for yourself. Oh, I'm tired. I'm going to have a long day and then go home and be grouchy because I'm so tired. Who wants to live like that? Well, fellas, if your testosterone levels are low, that's exactly how you may be living. You're not sleeping through the night, so you're getting up grouchy. You got no energy to do anything with the kids or the family after work, and that's a terrible way to live. And it all has to do with your T levels. I went and got my T levels checked about 2 years ago at this point, and they were low. I talked with a Colorado licensed medical provider about what my options were. They said, hey, let's try a booster shot in here in the office and see how you feel. It's exactly what I did. They waived the $99, and now here we are 2 years later. I'm getting things sent to my home, take the pain-free shot in the comfort of my home, and my T levels are where they're supposed to be for a 41-year-old man, which means energy, sleep, sex drive, all back to where it is, thanks to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
What's going on, everybody? Philip Lindsay here, and I want to tell you about my new obsession with Daisy French Onion Dip. One of my guilty pleasures during football season is eating dips with chips, wings, and veggies while watching the big game. And now Daisy came out with a delicious Daisy French Onion Dip, as well as the Daisy Ranch Dip. And these are game changers, y'all. These are delicious, and they taste just like they're homemade because they have herbs and spices and other ingredients you'll find in your own kitchen. So why wouldn't you want to give Daisy's French Onion Dip a try? And it's easy to find. You can look for Daisy's French Onion Dip at a grocery store near you.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
Hi, I'm Maria, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic, made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
This is Dr. Joel Cherdak with Denver Regenerative Medicine. If you've struggled with weight loss, it's time for something real. We use GLP-1 medications from licensed U.S. pharmacies at full strength, never from unknown or online sources. Your program is overseen by a real doctor with in-clinic care and telemedicine options. Best of all, we're offering a free consultation so you can get started risk-free. Experience real weight loss results for under $300 a month. Visit DenverRegen.com to book your free consult. That's DenverRegen.com.
Who wants the lowest rate for life?
I do.
I do. Of course you all do. Who wouldn't want this? Get our 4.75 5-year fixed that has a 5.89 APR.
Wait, you have a 4.75% fixed rate for 5 years?
Yes, and it comes with our lowest rate for life program. Because even with the lowest rate today, it may not be in 6, 12 months or more. And if rates do fall in the future, now what? Go through the expense again? No. Maximize your savings with U.S. mortgages and our lowest rate for life program. It allows you to lock in today, and if the market does improve, even as little as 0.5%, we can redo your loan with no lender fee and no appraisal fee. And there's no limit to the number of times you can use this. Awarded the smartest loan in the country. Call us now at 303-LOW-RATE. That's 303-LOW-RATE or online at usmloan.com.
All loans subject to approval and change. See website for complete details. License number 392126.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Quarter number 3 right now. We'll get through quarter 3, start quarter 4, get through that, and then get out of the way here at 2 o'clock for the drive to do their thing. We still have plenty of Broncos and Buffs to chat about, and we still want to hear from you guys throughout the course of the show. 2 ways to get a hold of us. The RamosLaw.com text line's 1-303-713-1043 there. Ask that you throw your name on your text so that we can give you a shout-out on the show. Or over on YouTube. That's youtube.com/DenverSports. We're both available on Twitter at Joshua Dover, at Cecil Lammy. I've actually been, I'm new to the TikTok game, at Joshua Dover Radio over there on TikTok. It's really cool seeing some of the tribe people come over there on TikTok, comment on videos and interact and all that good stuff.
Yeah, I'm waiting for you to get better at TikTok so then you could run my comic book TikTok.
There we
and
go.
I can
Perfect.
not do anything on TikTok like I want.
Perfect. I'm working on that. I'm working on that as we speak. So, yeah, go over there.
You're hired.
Have some fun. So I want to get to your Troy Franklin comp. We're going to get to that in a second. Before we do, we watched 2 Monday Night Football games last night, and the second one mattered more than the first one did with 2 AFC West opponents going head-to-head. The Chargers got the dub. The Raiders, made a little bit of a push but really couldn't get anything going offensively with Geno and company there late in that game. Got stuck on, the number 9. It never really came off of it. The Chargers look really good, and they're doing it without really a run-first look, an emphasis on the running game, which is unique for the Chargers, unique for a Harbaugh-led team as well. I'm not saying, hey, the Chargers are elite of the AFC. I think they're a really good team in the AFC. It just feels like, hey, when's the other shoe going to drop? Because it always does for the Chargers.
Right.
Maybe Jim Harbaugh is getting over some of that. You still have to overcome the ownership group that always seems to find a way to screw some stuff up. But after 3 weeks, they're perfect, and they have an undefeated record inside their division, or after 2 weeks with a chance to make it 3 coming up this week against the Denver Broncos.
Yeah, it's an odd start to the season for the Chargers. And if you're the Broncos, this one becomes a must-win. And I hate that term, because their playoff chances aren't on the line. But if you want to win the AFC West, then this becomes a must-win, because they've got everybody beating the division if they beat you. They beat the Chiefs in week 1 in Brazil. They beat the Raiders last night. Now they beat you this week. The Chargers are sitting pretty riding high, as it was in the driver's seat of the AFC West. So this game, paramount to the Broncos' success within the division if you're searching for that division title. And Sean Payton has said multiple times, first thing you do is focus on your division. Well, here you go. This is a division game right here. Your very first one of the year. So, and it's against an opponent that's undefeated. They're doing stuff differently this year because they're passing the ball. They're not just run heavy. And the fact that Greg Roman is an old dog that's learning new tricks with Justin Herbert slinging it, you've got some troubles, Mac. So what do you do when you face someone that wants to be a little cute through the air? You bully them up. Bully ball, pass rush, physicality, offensively, bring the physicality and wear them out defensively. The Broncos can do that. Sean Payton proved last week he could do that. But this Chargers game is absolutely huge, and it's week 3.
What would you rather have? I'm looking at the Broncos schedule. So they're going to play 3 division opponents in 12 weeks. And then they're going to play 3 division opponents in 5 weeks after that.
Right.
So would you rather have this setup for the Broncos where you want to be playing your best football, November, after Thanksgiving anyway?
Right.
Or the Chargers have this setup of like, hey, if we come out firing on all cylinders when other teams are still figuring out identities, we're getting a leg up in our own division, and that matters for seeding once we get to post-Thanksgiving schedule.
Yeah, I would rather have it like the Broncos schedule, right? Because
more time to ramp up.
If you're the Chargers, let's take the opposite look. If you're the Chargers, you're 0-2, going to be 0-3 in your division, you're pretty much screwed for your division chances. And in this division, maybe we got to pump the brakes on saying toughest division in football. The Broncos need to look better. The Raiders are the Raiders. And then the Chiefs are 0-2. How can we say toughest division in football when the Chiefs, the AFC representative in the Super Bowl last year, are 0-2? So, let's put a pin in that conversation. We know that the AFC West is tough, but the Chargers winning the AFC West, it's not their time. This isn't a your turn type of thing. That doesn't work in football or in life. So they may think it's their turn. They may be reading their own press clippings. They may be looking at the headlines, and LA's actually paying attention. Maybe when you play in SoFi, it'll be mostly Chargers fan instead of mostly Broncos fans as it is right now.
I don't know that I'd bank on that.
I wouldn't bank on that. I wouldn't bank on the Chargers. I can't believe Spivak, Stink, everyone run around like they're the best team in the division. They always choke. Do they practice the Heimlich? Is that how you get your season tickets? Is you like, can you perform the Heimlich? Because this team always chokes. They will choke. You can choke them up here in week 3, so make it happen, Denver. And the way you do it, the key this week, it's not toe-to-toe with Justin Herbert. Not that Bo Nix isn't there. Not that I like the receiving group of the Broncos better than the receiving group of the Chargers. But I'm here to tell you, the key to this game, and Friday we'll really break it down, kick the crap out of them, man. Like, just go out there, be very, very physical. Scare them.
Justin Herbert's been a pocket passing quarterback because he's had a pocket to throw from.
Right. What if he doesn't?
Eliminate that.
What if he doesn't?
Yeah.
Now, he can scoot. He can run. So you have to worry about that. But, like, Don't try to do their game. And that's where I'm afraid Sean Payton might fall in that temptation.
Like to try to win the passing battle?
Yeah. Oh, you want to pass too? Guess what I can do with Bo? I can pass too. And then Sean gets in his own way. You actually come out the opposite of that. You just run it down their throat, and then you don't stop running it. And then the best defense against Justin Herbert, especially based on the way the Broncos defense looked against Daniel Jones, is having him over on the sidelines cold sipping Gatorade.
Mm-hmm.
He's over there cold sipping Gatorade because you're running the ball and you're using the clock and you're using time of possession and you're getting touchdowns. Touchdowns are what's going to matter, not field goals this week. Sorry, Will Lutz. And I'm not even mad about the miss thing. Like, whatever. It's Will Lutz. He's rock solid, baby. He's good to go.
He'll bounce back.
Yeah, he'll bounce back. He'll be good. That's a fixable, correctable mistake. It's easy for Will Lutz. Just go be yourself. Kick it again. Don't go toe-to-toe with Justin Herbert. You can't yet, and that's not the way to beat him.
See, that I hadn't even thought about it because I haven't, I'm going to turn the page today at 2 o'clock to LA, but I hadn't even thought about that, and it's such a great point on your part. I was upset with Sean's ego in week 1.
Yeah.
I don't want to be upset that Sean's ego goes, I got to be better than Jim. I got to show that I'm better than Jim. Oh, and you think Justin Herbert's this cute, fun story. Wait till you get a load of Bo Nix.
Right.
I'm actually a little worried about
Does
that
it
now.
stick in Sean Payton's craw that they wanted Jim Harbaugh?
Look, if I'm being real, it'd stick in mine if I were him. Would it not?
Yeah.
If we're all being honest, like, oh, you wanted someone else and settled for me?
Yeah.
I'd be pissed about that.
Hey, if you were playing old men basketball and your lady had her ex over there or the guy that she kind of wanted, but then she picked you, settled for you, you know what you're going to do?
I'm fouling the hell out of that guy.
There's going to be some blood on the court. That's for sure. We're going to play bully ball.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what the Broncos need to do. Play bully ball, Sean. Go out there and then maybe, I don't know, weirdo Jim Harbaugh gets in his head of like, he wants to run, I'll show him who can run, and then we're going to run, and then you're taking the ball away from Justin Herbert.
Yeah.
Because he's handing off the ball. And maybe they'll have the temptation, did Vance Joseph just pull the okey doke on the Chargers? Like, no, run, you can run. It's okay. We can't stop the run. Go ahead and run. And then Jim Harbaugh and Greg Roman are like, I know we're passing, but we kind of like to run. Yeah. And the Broncos can't stop the run. Either way, you got to play better defensively. This defense was embarrassing last week. Go out there, win this game, and all is forgiven.
Will 28 points be enough against the Los Angeles Chargers? Troy Franklin, a big part of what they were able to do offensively, led the way and had career days in yards, receptions, and all of those things for a second-year wide receiver. You said it yesterday. I've been waiting for it. Who is Troy Franklin's comp? What do you think this guy can be?
Didn't he look like Emmanuel Sanders last week?
Wow, I like that.
And I say that with all due respect because I love E. He's my dude. Emmanuel Sanders is so good. He's so good. And if he hadn't had the foot injury with the Steelers, you would have never seen him here. He got a 3-year, $12 million contract to come play with Peyton Manning. He lied to Andy Reid to leave Kansas City so he could come to Denver and play with Peyton Manning. He was in the Chiefs building and said he got the bubble guts because he got the text of like, hey, come to Denver. And he lied to the Chiefs, which, again, if you're doing anything to Kansas City to kind of stick a thumb in their eye of like, I love Emmanuel Sanders. So for me to say that, no, it's of the highest compliment.
I'm looking at E's stats throughout his – dude, he had a run. I mean, honestly, from 2012, you can go through 2021 and you give him the grace of 2019 and 2020 season dealing with some injuries and not playing a full year.
Right.
But if you take those two out,
give me those numbers.
His lowest season totals, and this is his last year in the NFL at 34 years old, was 72 catches. Oh, no, that's targets. Sorry.
Okay.
42 catches.
42 catches.
But still, even then, you're looking at like lowest production in that window without an injury is 61 catches for 726 yards.
That's the lowest
span. Yeah.
That's the lowest.
Mm-hmm.
So what are we looking with Troy Franklin? Whatever the projections were, you got to bump him up. You got to bump him up.
Is he a 100-catch guy?
Maybe. Yeah, he's a 1,000-yard guy. If they had 2,000-yard receivers this year, I wouldn't be surprised. Now, Court, you got to keep up.
He was a 1,000-yard guy 3 times in his NFL career and then just south of 900 twice.
Okay.
Just south, too.
Outside of the Broncos, I mean, he pushed not with the Steelers. He never had a 100-yard game with the Steelers. but I'm thinking like 49ers Sanders, right? Not Saints Sanders, but like 49ers Sanders. He had to push for around 1,000, memory serve, right?
Saints Sanders wasn't bad either. That's the 61 for 726.
Okay.
That's in New Orleans in 2020.
Yeah, when he's old.
Yeah.
So when you see Troy Franklin, and, maybe I'll reach out to E and see if we can get him on the show, because Emmanuel's great on air. Like, absolutely great on air.
He was doing TV for a minute, wasn't he?
Oh, yeah, and he's good. He's really good. So I'll reach out to E, see if I can get him on, because I want to know that, what's he think of that comparison? What do the fans think? What do y'all think out there? Hi, YouTube.
What's up,
Hi,
YouTubers?
RamosLaw.com text line. Did you see Troy Franklin a week ago and go, that looks like Emmanuel Sanders? Because I never thought that I would say that in year 2 about Troy Franklin. You always give a receiver 3 years. Franklin's a year ahead. He's balling out. Feed him. Feed him. Feed Troy. The Troy trough, right?
Oh, nice. Going back to the trough.
You just dump in all those fantasy points. You just go scoop them up. I got my Troy trough on, right? It's like a feed bag. Just put it over his face and let him eat. Let him eat all day, man. That's what you should do. And him and Bo Nix, that connection, that chemistry, it's coming through. It's Sean Payton proving himself right because he was losing sleep and couldn't believe that Troy Franklin was there in the 4th round and we got to move up, sending text messages to George Payton at 6:30 in the morning. Hey, George, I got a receiver for you, George. No, George, you don't know this guy. I mean, maybe you do know George. I know you know this guy, George, but I got the guy.
Yeah.
He's my guy, George.
Yeah.
Can we draft my guy, please?
Yeah.
That's what happened. So now it's Sean proving himself right. Bo with Troy is beautiful music. So, Court, Fox Force 5, baby. Catch up.
Yeah. I love that comp. I mean, Emmanuel Sanders was, at least upon arrival, it's like, oh, okay, look, you're adding to a very talented wide receiver room. Let's see if there's any room for the guy, if he's got anything in the tank that can be productive. And then turned out to be the second and sometimes the best wide receiver on the Denver Broncos.
And think about how they got him. No 1,000-yard seasons in Pittsburgh in 4 years, no 100-yard games in Pittsburgh in 4 years. They got him on a 3-year deal for $12 million. Now, Troy Franklin, he's on his rookie contract. You can get mega production out of Troy Franklin. So, Cortland Sutton, do your thing. Get the ball to Court. Design plays for Court. Or else Troy's going to take everything, man.
Yeah.
Could Troy Franklin be the number 1 receiver for the Denver Broncos? I'm not saying no.
I don't think I would say no. I mean, he's gotten from a terrible rookie season to a great offseason, really good week 1, really great in week 2. He's only showing us steps of progression. Why would we doubt anything?
Troy Franklin is taking over.
I never thought we would say that. I didn't even think that. Dude, last year I'm like, is this guy going to be on the team? And then now we're saying he could be the number 1 wide receiver. It's such a credit to him.
Yeah, it's all his work. And he's got that don't mess with me energy. Kev, get the dump button ready. I know you're eating. Sorry. But, he's got that don't blank with me energy. Every single catch, every single play, it's a dagger. Troy Franklin with the daggers out there. He's just cutting you up on the field. And that's the type of stuff you want to feed. The Sutton stuff is good. It's there with Sutton. I still believe I stick by my story. I love Cortland Sutton. I believe in Cortland Sutton. He's got to be a 1,000-yard guy and then 8 touchdowns, whatever the number is. But if Troy Franklin, and this is why I'm gonna get you on that Evan Ingram thing, man. If Evan Ingram works out, great. If Evan Ingram doesn't work out, great. Why? Because Troy Franklin's stepping up.
Yeah.
And if you could have 1,000-yard Cortland Sutton, 1,000-yard Troy Franklin, Marvin Mims, 600-700 yards doing his thing, sorry, Joker, we just don't need you today.
Oh, look, I don't need to be right. I need to watch wins. I don't care about being right. I care about the Broncos winning football games.
Yes, I do too.
That's what's most important.
Troy Franklin get you some wins?
He can. He certainly can. So I love the comp, man. Emmanuel Sanders, Tribe, what do you think about it out there? 303-713-1043. Put your name on your text on the RamosLaw.com text line or over there on the YouTube chat, Denver Sports YouTube. Our boy Trey, Oregon Trey, says, feed Troy. He likes that one. He absolutely loves that one right there. All right, good stuff there on the Broncos. We're going to find out at some point today what Dion is telling the media. We hope it's sooner rather than later. But Cecil, you and I have both come to an agreement here. Today should be a big day in Buffs country, Buffs Nation. Today, September 16th, 2025, should be the official start of the Julian Lewis era. I don't know why Dion wouldn't go this route. Maybe he is chasing some wins, and their full TV schedule hasn't been determined yet for the rest of the season. Maybe he wants to get some big names and the big letter networks over here in Colorado or at their games, but that shouldn't be what the priority is here. The priority should be starting this era with Julian Lewis, getting this kid some real live game reps, and sometimes it's not going to look pretty. He might go a couple of weeks with it not looking pretty, but he's going to learn. He's going to get on-the-job training, and we're going to figure out in real time whether or not Pat Shurmur should be employed here. I think I know the answer, but we need to see it with him and Julian Lewis.
Right.
I don't want to waste the start of next year figuring all of that out. The Buffaloes are not winning the Big 12. They're not even a real player in the Big 12, in my opinion. So why wouldn't you dedicate the rest of this season, the entirety of the rest of the season, to Julian Lewis, developing and getting him ready to go to be a player in the Big 12 in his sophomore and junior season? And by the way, as we've said before, you do this right, you are not only a player in the Big 12 in your sophomore season, if you really do it the right way, and Juju is the man we were all sold that he's going to be at the quarterback, that means the 2027 season could be something special up there in Boulder. But it's not going to be special. In fact, I think it's going to go the opposite way, be terrible, and things get worse with Dion if he doesn't make the announcement that needs to be made today, that is Julian Lewis the starter.
Did you see what he said?
No, I haven't checked my phone yet.
I'm going to let you read that verbatim of what was reported from the presser, and we'll see.
That's exactly
Kev,
what he
let
said.
us know if there's any audio on it, because I told you this morning, I told all of us,
this doesn't sound like Julian Lewis.
Be careful of expecting a lot from Dion Sanders, full stop. Now, be careful of expecting Dion Sanders to say anything that's relevant or meaningful in this press conference today. And then that's what he says about his quarterback. Go ahead and read it for the folks out there.
Coach Prime says he's decided on the quarterback situation this week, says he's looking for leadership and consistency. No more details given. That's coming, Scott Proctor.
Yeah.
Scott Proctor.
Yeah.
That's par for the course, I guess we'll say. And again, it's Dion thinking that he's more important than he actually is. We said it earlier, and it still stands true now that we have the official statement here. You think Wyoming's going, oh my God, what are we going to do?
Who is it going to be?
He's not telling us. That's not the case. And again, now, if Dion is not telling us in the public, but told his team and told the guy that's going to start, you can't just tell the quarterback. You need to tell everybody in that room.
Right.
If that's the case, I don't know if we'll ever know that, but if that's the case, I'm cool with that. Dion doesn't need to prioritize us. We don't matter to him. He's definitely made that clear. So if he's told the team and the quarterback and they're working on things, and there's a Pat Shurmur and then the decided starting quarterback are working on plays that they both like to get in this week, I'm okay with that. But that operation, it doesn't seem like they have that much going for them in the right direction. I'm going to put this as brutally as I can, I guess. I don't think they're smart enough to do it that way.
If Dion doesn't think that highly of us, why does he get so offended when we say stuff?
Fair question.
Seriously.
Yeah.
Like, why is Dion all up in his feelings anytime someone doesn't just blow bubbles at Boulder? You know what I mean? And I freaking love the Buffaloes. I love the Buffaloes. And I guess foolishly believe in Dion.
Is it weird if I say this of I'm rooting for Colorado? I'm a fan of Dion Sanders. Lately, when he opens his mouth, he makes it difficult for me to like them. Does that make sense?
It's difficult to tolerate when the wins don't follow it up. When the talk is the talk and the wins don't follow it up. I mean, what if Sean Payton? What if they win 3 games this year with Sean Payton? We're saying the same things about Sean. Like, man, I love the Broncos. I believe in Sean Payton, but you got to stop talking. You got to start winning. Does Dion think anything's wrong? Seriously, that's a serious question. I'm not being a smartass.
I mean, he had some.
Does he think anything's wrong? Right now, is Dion up there cooking stuff up to fix the damn defense? You got to fix that. Most of the talent, the top 10 players on this team, 8 of them are defensively. The other one's Jordan Seaton. Wait, that's 9. Don't make me do math. But, like, you have defensive talent. Why is the defense garbage? Is Dion working on fixing that? Does he think it's not a problem? Seriously, does he think anything's wrong? Because there is so much wrong in Boulder right now, and a lot of it's him and his approach.
This is pure speculation on my part, but what I fear happens up there is Dion goes, man, we've looked bad. In turn, I look bad. How do I look better? Not a we thing. How do I look better? How do I make myself, Dion Sanders, the head coach of the Buffalo, the guy that runs the show up here, how do I look better? Instead of what's best for Julian? How do the Buffs look better? How do we get better in 2026? How are we real players in 2027? I just don't think he goes beyond how do I look the best I possibly can right now here in this moment.
My fear is he'll go to Livingston like, you got this, right? Or maybe there's some words exchanged like, but it's not, hey, how about you try this? It's just, you got this, right, Livingston?
He asked for consistency and leadership. And actually, let's hear him say it. Kevin has it for us. Let's hear what Prime said about these quarterbacks.
Just curious if you've decided what you're going to do with quarterback this
week.
Yeah,
most definitely have. Yeah.
And then as a follow-up to that,
oh my God, he's such a.
Don't know what your
and
decision
that's Brian
is,
that asked the question.
As far as Payton goes, what is something you need to see from him that you weren't seeing when he was in the starting?
I think I just said a minute ago, leadership, right, is what I want to see from inconsistency from all our guys, not just Payton. Leadership and consistency from all of our guys at that position.
All right, and again, now you can hear Dion's trying to play the stupid little game there. But the follow-up question would be, okay, and Coach, who's the leader in the clubhouse with leadership and consistency? Can you give us an insight as to, you don't have to tell us who the starter is, just who's the leader in the clubhouse? And he would have given you some bull junk answer because, again, it's all about Dion and what he knows and we don't know. But when he says those two words, leadership and consistency, Caden Salter, Julian Lewis, or Ryan Staub pop into your head?
Leadership and consistency? I mean, I guess Caden Salter.
Me too.
It doesn't sound like Julian. That's
exactly.
my take from that. So I guess Caden, but for me, I'll look at it from the apophatic way of what he didn't say. He didn't say they're going to Julian, which is what he should have said.
And look, he can say the word consistency. It's stupid because none of them have been consistent. Julian
consistently bad.
Yeah, Julian hasn't done anything. Caden had a good drive before he got benched, and Ryan Staub had a good moment against Delaware and then a good series against Houston, and that's about it. But that's not consistency either. But you're right. I immediately thought of Caden, and the second thought was, well, that's not Julian Lewis. How can a guy that's got 6 snaps as a college quarterback have leadership and consistency?
Man, Dion, you've got to...
He's going to screw this thing up, man, more than he already has.
Well, what? And let's define that then, because if they win 3 games this year, isn't that screwing it up?
Yeah.
And listen, it's not about...
Well, let me check you on that.
Yeah.
If they win 3 games and Julian Lewis is not the quarterback, yeah, they've screwed it up.
Yeah, they've screwed it up. But if they win 3 games and Julian's the quarterback, we go, okay, fine, kid's got a lot to learn.
Pressure's on him next year.
Yes, exactly. And, man, good thing you got those 6 games. You know what I mean? Like, we're running out of time to have that as a fallback. What are we going to talk about with the Buffaloes in the offseason if they win 3 games with Caden Salter and then he's gone? And now you're going to Juju. Hopefully he stays, but he's going in with a game against Delaware, like a drive.
Yeah.
Seriously? That's what we're going to do? And do not think Wyoming is a pushover. The Buffs should win. I'm picking the Buffs to win.
But how are they going to score? How are they going to score on Wyoming?
Wyoming's got a good defense. So how are they going to score is they're going to run the ball. You know, it's almost a Broncos take of like, you guys can run the ball, please. Can we please run the ball? And
here's Sean's answer.
No, stop. It's fitting your narrative.
Oh, the narrative works, Sean. That's why it's fitting the narrative. The narrative for the Buffaloes is quarterback struggles, quarterback concerns. What settles down a young quarterback? A ground game. What if you took over on the ground and you definitely used more DeKalen Taylor in this as well, and then Juju's your quarterback? What would that look like? I want to see that.
I'd love to see that too.
I want to see that. A young quarterback, exciting passer, supported by a ground game. That is there, by the way.
And you know what? Let me do your job for you, Pat Shurmur. Hey, DeKalen, you're a chip and a check down every single play. If we're not handing the ball to you, you're a chip and check down. Julian, when you get that nervous tick, oh my God, these guys are going to kill me. There's DeKalen Taylor, 5 yards to your right, throw him the football, and let's see if a playmaker can make a play. Again, it's not that complicated, but the Buffs like to make things as difficult as possible.
It makes Simeon Price your starter.
Yep. Pretty simple here. We literally just figured out. We did it in 5 minutes. Dion, the shine is wearing off, man. I'd love for that to get back sooner rather than later. All right, I want to talk some red zone numbers for you, Cease. The Broncos were solid, a top 10 red zone team a year ago. Can they match that production this year as we were sold that they'd have more playmakers? Let's discuss it and go over the numbers next.
Dover and Cecil.
The right decision is announcing Julian Lewis as the starting quarterback the rest of the season. The answer is Julian Lewis. Stop playing these stupid games. You're not winning anything this year with Caden Salter or Ryan Staub. Let's develop Julian Lewis so that we don't waste next year either.
Denver Sports 1043. The Fan.
Come shop Denver's biggest, most exciting diamond event of the year.
Because this week, get our lowest prices of the year on everything diamond at Williams Jewelers.
It's the Diamond Expo, September 23rd through 27th at Williams Jewelers of Inglewood.
Come shop the largest selection of gorgeous loose diamonds. Every shape, every size, and price range diamonds, including Kwiat and Hearts on Fire. It's the Diamond Expo.
Plus, thousands of diamond settings from the world's top designers, including Gabriel & Company, JB Star, and Takori.
Everything diamond. Diamond earrings, rings, bracelets, and necklaces at the best prices of the year. It's the Diamond Expo.
Plus, with every purchase of $5,000 or more, you'll receive a half-carat pair of natural diamond studs, a $950 value as our gift.
The Diamond Expo at Williams Jewelers. Save hundreds, even thousands. It's our biggest diamond event of the year.
And the diamond earrings are on us.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Where Colorado shines.
Ooh, ma.
What was that?
That is business phone bliss with the Ooma Cloud phone system. It handles all our voice, video, and messaging needs.
You sound very...
Calm, I am. Ooma has everything I need to run my business more efficiently, like virtual receptionist, call routing, and video conferencing. And it starts at just $19.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees.
Ooma.
Nice. Find your business comm at ooma.com/radio.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Brandon Stokely here from my team, ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Huge heat pump rebates have been extended and are still available. My team at ROX are heat pump experts. The energy rebates and tax credits are unreal right now. You can get up to $12,000 off a new heat pump system, the best way to heat and cool your home. Colorado's hometown team, ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair. ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
What's the biggest mistake you can make when selling your home? Settling for less money. That never happens with Orchard. Disappointing offers can wear you down, causing you to settle for thousands less. You don't have to settle when you sell with Orchard. Orchard reinvented the real estate industry by guaranteeing your home sale and helping you sell on the market for top dollar. First, Orchard gives you cash up front so you can buy and move into your new home first, on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then once you're all settled in, your Orchard agent helps sell your home on market for top dollar. Here's what one Orchard customer said. I never could have sold without Orchard. I made way more than I expected, and it couldn't have been easier. With Orchard, you never have to settle for less. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Curious how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com. Orchard.com.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm." Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Introducing Slate, the cure for overpriced, overcomplicated cars. It's a truck, it's an SUV, it's whatever you need it to be. Reserve yours at slate.auto.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 1043 The Fan.
Let's start a little red zone, Cease, and the Denver Broncos, where they are, where they want to be, and start the conversation with where they were. a year ago. They were 9th in the NFL last year in scoring in the red zone. That's field goals and touchdowns.
Yeah.
And obviously, we want touchdowns.
Okay, top 10. That sounds good.
Pretty good, right? A 61% scoring mark in the red zone a year ago. And
This isn't going to take a turn, is it?
No.
Oh, okay.
They're actually like 11th right now. And it wouldn't feel that way, but that's where they actually sit now at just under, it was like 60.4. I'm going to pull up the team rankings again in just a second. But at 9th last year, 11th-ish right now, is that going to be good enough? Does the offense have to be better or worse at 9th at 61% scoring this year than they were last year? And as I said to tease this thing, you and I have said it a bunch. One guy a year ago, his name was Cortland Sutton. In theory, again, and on paper, which I hate saying,
right?
But on paper, there's a handful of other guys that go along with Cortland Sutton this year that should be, keyword is should be, red zone targets.
Yeah, have the red zone targets ready. The Adam Troutman touchdown is cute. That's awesome. I would way rather have had that be Evan Ingram.
Yeah.
Kind of pay off. You have a tease and you have a payoff. The tease is, hey, we Joker, guys, Joker. Sean needs a Joker. What's a Joker? He's got his Joker. And then the payoff is, oh my God, Sean Payton's got a Joker. You guys can't stop him. What is it now? So the red zone numbers could be even better, could be top 5. Top 10 isn't good enough. Don't at me, bro. It's plenty good enough, but you've already been there. What did Greg Penner tell Andrew Mason? Hey, if we go back to the playoffs and we lose, that's not progress. That can't be seen as success.
Playoff win equals success.
So what if they're the same as last year? Is that success? No, they were already top 10 last year. Give me top 5. Let's see what that looks like. Sean Payton has the capability, and it's more than just Drew Brees. A couple of things draw my ire when people say the game has passed Sean Payton by. He doesn't know what he's doing. He's stuck in those old ways. Nope, Sean Payton is very versatile. He's scheme versatile. He can draw it up. He studies. He understands the trends of the game. The trends, by the way, are going back to running the ball. So understand that one a little more.
It was always going to swing back.
Exactly. So, run it a little bit more. But with Drew Brees, and, it's been a while since he's had his top 10 offense. That was with Drew Brees, and that was 2019, I believe. So the capability is there. And if we're talking red zone specifically, yeah, they can be better than they were last year, especially given the talent and the emergence of Marvin Mims and Troy Franklin.
Sean was asked about this on his conference call yesterday, needing to be better and fix those dang mistakes that were made in the red zone.
Red zone offense, we preach all the time. No minus plays, no exotic snap counts, no turnovers, no sacks. And we had 3 of those yesterday. We had a sack, we had a turnover, we had penalties, that are points taken away or certainly points made harder. And so despite that, in the fourth quarter on the road, we control a lot of where we want to be relative to that football game, and we didn't capitalize on it. And so we've got to start with ourselves as teachers, as coaches, and look very closely at, hey, how can we improve in these areas? And then B, how can we apply it and make sure there's that urgency, here in week 3, week 4 to clean things up. You can't. It's hard to sustain the success in our league as a yo-yo team, up and down. So that's the race we're in right now.
I would say they are a bit of a yo-yo team right now, right? Up and down. I know it's a very small sample size of 2 weeks, but it's been offense bad, defense good to defense bad, offense good. That's literally like the definition of a yo-yo team, up and down right there. But I will say I like the fact that he called it a sense of urgency to get these things fixed, because you and I have talked about the timeline. It's a 5-6 week timeline here for teams to figure out who they are, and what they want to do regularly to win football games. And we're getting ready for week 3. Our time has now been cut in half, and we still don't have the answers that we were looking for. So he's right, and I love that he's acknowledging that. There is a sense of urgency here. What worries me about Sean saying there's a sense of urgency is I get this sense that Sean's fix is throwing other people at the problem. And I don't think we talked about it yesterday. The Jaleel McLaughlin, Tyler Bidet conversation that we've had for a couple weeks. I'm pretty much done with that. Neither of them are the answer. More RJ and the same amount of JK, if not even a little bit more of JK Dobbins.
Right.
You don't need to throw more people at the problem. You need to allow those same people to figure out the problem.
How do you get in a rhythm?
Exactly.
when you're not even on the dance floor.
Isn't that for like offensive linemen too? Everybody runs a little differently, don't they?
Yeah. And you're going to have different timing that's going to be blocked up a little bit differently. You know, you're going to have to maintain your block a little bit longer for this guy because he might do something a little differently. Like, it's the timing of the back, it's the rhythm of the backfield, and that's where R.J. Harvey could come in and do that. So with Sean, the answer's already there. Just use more Evan Ingram.
Yeah.
The answer's right there. 32% of the snaps?
38.
38% of the snaps?
That's still very low.
Yeah. It's incredibly low for a guy that's a playmaker the way that Evan Ingram. Now, you tell me he's hurt, and I go, okay, why is he out there? But if he's healthy enough to play and take a jersey, then it at least needs to be 75% of the snaps, double of what he's getting right now.
Why hasn't Evan Ingram on 3rd and 4, 2nd and 6? Where's been the Evan Ingram? You see the soft spot in the zone, turn around, stop right there. Bo's going to find you.
Right.
That's literally what I thought he'd do a bulk of throughout the entire season. And then, as we've talked about the influence, he's turning around when it's a chain moving down and stopping in a spot. Linebacker stays there, safety comes up, corner comes in. You're opening up so many different things. Like we've been talking about all day. It's not that complicated. Have him do it once or twice early in the game. Then you dictate what the defense is going to do in their halftime adjustments.
The Lucas Kroll play in week 1. Where he didn't stop, and Bo was yelling at him, stop.
Yeah, why isn't Evan doing that? Why is Evan on the field for that moment?
He could have easily done that. Why in 2 tight end sets? You've started the last 2 games where Lucas Kroll and Adam Troutman are on the field. That doesn't make sense.
No.
If you grab Evan Ingram as your joker, you're going on and on. He's so happy to be here. He's happy to have a coach that's going to utilize him. Look at what he did with Jimmy Graham. Did we ever see this sort of stretch with Jimmy Graham? I mean, I don't have the box scores in front of me.
It doesn't feel
but
like
I can't necessarily remember those type of games where Jimmy Graham was basically ignored. Maybe it happened. Maybe there was a 2-game stretch just exactly like this one, and I'm completely wrong. Or maybe Sean Payton needs to play Evan Ingram some more. Because whatever the snap share was for Jimmy Graham, I'm guaranteeing you it wasn't 38%.
No.
I'm guaranteeing you it wasn't 38%.
And we haven't even seen the number, but I'll back that guarantee. You're 100% right on that.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, let's get some more Evan Ingram involved in this Broncos offense. We want to get you involved in our latest contest. We want you to actually win our latest contest because we want all winners from all contests to come right here from our show. The Tribe should be winning all this, and that's exactly what we want you to win as a PS5 bundle. All you got to do to get entered is download the DenverSports app, then click on that contest banner on the homepage right there. You're trying to win a brand new PS5, a copy of Madden 26, a copy of College Football 26, as well as a brand new 70-inch TV. I'm telling you, if someone from the Tribe wins this, we're going to that person's house and we're having a Tribe Madden tournament.
Yes.
Or a Tribe College Football tournament. You pick your poison, whatever you want. We will be there to get it done. Let's get somebody from the Tribe winning this prize. But you can't win if you don't participate, and you got to participate by downloading the DenverSports app and then clicking on the contest banner right there on the home page. All right, Tuesdays at 12:45, we do something where we look ahead at the Broncos schedule. We learn something every week about NFL teams. We kind of look ahead at the next 3-4 opponents for the Broncos. So now with 2 games in the books, how do we feel about the Chargers? How do we feel about the Bengals? More importantly, how do we feel about the Eagles in that Week 5 matchup? We're looking ahead to those opponents next.
Follow us on X at DEN Sports 1043 for up-to-the-minute information and opinions on all things Denver sports. Also, we can still call it Twitter, right? Denver Sports 1043 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app.
Hey, want to hear something great? Right now at Wendy's, you can get 2 of the #1 selling bacon cheeseburger in all fast food, the JBC, plus medium fries and a medium soft drink for just $8. Want to hear something else great? Double the burger means double the bacon. Now that's a game changer. 2 of the #1 bacon cheeseburgers with fries and a drink for just $8. Gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only. U.S. price and participation may vary. Request $8 JBC meal deal to obtain discount. Individual items at regular price.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Summer's almost over, but the heat is pressing on. If you've got battery trouble, stop by AutoZone for free battery testing. It may just need a charge, and we'll do that for free too. If you do need a battery, We've got options starting at just $89.99. And we'll recycle your old battery for free. Now that's a strong start. Don't miss the end of summer sale. Now at AutoZone until September 22nd.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Hey, it's Mike Evans. Let's talk about your hair. If you're losing it and desire it back, then do what I did and go see Dr. Tanya Pauls at Advanced Hair Restoration. Their simple one-day treatment offers life-changing results that I can personally attest to. Guys, it's not magic, but close to it. They put hair where you need it the most, and bam, it grows. It's actually science. Advanced Hair has it all. Top-rated Dr. Tanya Pauls, modern technology, and best of all, you get your very own natural hair that begins regrowing the very next day. Advanced Hair even guarantees it to grow for life. So schedule your free consultation today. Call 720-459-HAIR and you'll get $250 off and 250 free hair grafts. That's 720-459-HAIR. Advanced Hair is the winner of Westward's Best of Denver, and they've changed tens of thousands of lives, including mine. Become inspired with the before and afters at advancedhair.com. That's advancedhair.com.
Injured in an accident? Don't just hope for help. Demand results. At Postman Law, we handle it all. Car crash, workplace injury, or wrongful death. We deliver fast, effective, and personalized legal representation, powered by a team that's recovered over $3 billion for clients nationwide. We have taken on some of the biggest companies in the country and won. Our tech-driven approach means your case moves fast with clear updates every step of the way. So when you call 844-POSTMAN, you know you're getting speed, ease, and results. You're not just another case. You're a person who deserves justice. And from the moment you call, we're in your corner. You'll have a dedicated attorney and case manager fighting to get you every dollar you deserve. And remember, you don't pay unless we win. So don't wait. Call 844-POSTMAN now for your free case review. That's 844-POSTMAN. Because others promise, Postman Law delivers.
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery. I'm thrilled to invite you to our biggest event of the season, the summer clearance sale happening right now at all 7 of our Colorado locations. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. These deals end soon.
I'm Dr. Joel Cherdak with Denver Regenerative Medicine. If you're ready to lose weight safely and effectively, we prescribe real GLP-1 medications at standard dosages from licensed U.S. pharmacies, not half-strength drugs from unknown or online sources. Your care is managed by a real medical doctor at a real clinic, with telemedicine available. And right now, we're offering a free consultation to help you get started. See real results for under $300 a month. Schedule your free consult today at DenverRegen.com. That's DenverRegen.com.
Apprenticeships allow workers to earn while they learn and provide businesses with a pipeline of talented employees. Colorado employers in emerging industries can earn tax credits for apprenticeship programs. Learn more at apprenticeship.colorado.gov. Brought to you by the Colorado Department of Labor and Employment, the Colorado Broadcasters Association, and this station.
Joel Klatt, the nation's leading voice in college football, joins Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth every Wednesday morning. Presented by Groove Toyota. Here we go. Tune in at 8:10 for exclusive insight, bold analysis, and maybe just a hint of shenanigans. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, let's look ahead a little bit, Cease, at the upcoming opponents for the Denver Broncos. We're going to do this on Tuesdays throughout the NFL season. It's an off day throughout the league, so why not learn a little bit more about who the Broncos may be facing coming up. So kind of looking at the first or the next 3 opponents every single week. So we go Chargers, Bengals, Eagles here, and then, of course, they'll make the trip to New York. So if we have some time, we may get 4 weeks ahead of ourselves. But with the Chargers, of course, we'll turn the page tomorrow and talk a ton about this matchup. But we've said it a couple times, man. They look really good. They look different because they're not leaning on the run game. It's something that they still can turn to. But Justin Herbert looks to be the real deal, one of the better quarterbacks already. And now he's got more weapons. Seems like there's more trust with him via the playbook and play calling from Harbaugh and company over there. So the Chargers, yeah, they seem to be a big, big problem.
Yeah, the Chargers are a big problem, and the fact that they're going through the air, that's a big problem because Justin Herbert is an advanced passer he's just been stuck on a team that wants to run the ball too much. That's not the case anymore. I can't believe Greg Roman has changed his stripes. Our leopard changes. What's the old saying?
Cheetah changes spots.
Okay,
something
yeah.
like that. Leopard stripe. I think they both work.
Well, too deep and personal here, but like I was cleaning up for the show today.
Yeah.
And I was like, I gotta grab my undies out of my undie drawer.
Yeah.
Couldn't find them.
Oh,
think they're in the laundry.
So you're undieless right now.
No, I'm not commando.
Oh.
I'd feel pretty good if I was commando. I am wearing. Do you want me to show you?
Sure.
I'm wearing like a leopard print thong.
What? Oh wow, you really are.
Because I was like, I gotta wear my sexy time shorts. Like usually I wear something a little more exotic. What's the old quote from Stripes? Like, chicks dig me because I rarely wear underwear, and if I do, it's usually something exotic.
Something very exotic.
Yeah, I had to wear my exotic shorts today, so you're seeing me in a thong.
All right. Well,
Why do we talk about thongs?
We just got closer.
Oh.
Yeah, there you go, Kev.
Kev, you got a pair? You got a thong?
No.
What?
No.
You're a lady. Listen, you want to drive them wild? Get a little leopard print thong, Kev. Mix it in. Mix it in. Mix it in.
Josh, do you have one?
I don't, but
What?
Thank you.
You don't have any exotic underwear?
I got some. Like,
okay,
now
again,
I'm trying to think.
Not to get too deep or personal,
Yeah.
but when your lady has some lingerie, you don't want to help her along with
no.
your
Actually,
attire.
I've been told this is a hot take. I don't believe that it is. I'm not like lingerie guy. I think lingerie is pretty overrated.
Wait a second, you don't like goth girls and you don't like lingerie? What the hell is the matter with you?
I mean, lingerie is like, all right, so you're like, oh, I bought you this outfit. I'm like, cool. Can we get rid of it now? You know what I mean? Like, what are we doing with lingerie?
All I'm saying is throwing a little leopard print thong. I didn't want to have to admit that. I'm not exactly sure why I
that
did.
means we're comfortable here.
But yeah, we're in a. This is the trust tree, right? Are we not in the trust? I thought we're in the trust tree. Maybe you look and you think, is it tidy whities, right? Maybe you don't know. I don't know. It's something. Maybe
really
it's a thong.
Cool. We haven't even heard about yet. You know?
Exactly. I can't believe you don't have like.
I don't. I'm trying to think of my most unique pair of underwear. I have like a pair of boxer briefs that have some parrots on them.
Okay.
Like birds, you know?
All right.
And one in a certain area, you know?
A thong really accentuates everything that needs to be accentuated. Yes.
I did not know that. You hearing this, Kevin?
It's comfortable.
Kevin?
No, I'm just trying to get a vision out of my head of Cecil in the thong. Like this. Oh, God.
There's nothing wrong with a leopard print thong, but a leopard can change its spots.
Yes.
Back to Greg Roman. How did I get from Greg Roman to my crotch?
That was impressive. I don't know.
Okay, we're here. Let's roll.
I can't wait until Richie comes in and talks about what kind of underwear he's wearing, because I got to know.
It's Michigan State.
I think of the people I would think would wear, I don't even want to call it strange, because to each their own. I'm not judging you. But
You're saying my underwear's strange?
No, I think it's,
I couldn't find my regular boxer briefs.
I'll say unique. Is that fair?
Yeah, that's fair, yeah.
I think you and Richie would be the guys where I guess they have the most unique underwear around here.
Okay.
I mean, like, we've all worn jock straps, and that's...
throw Mike Evans in there.
Oh, you think he's got a little
Mike Evans got a little something.
Oh, wow. Mikey getting loose. I'd like to see that. Honestly, I would.
I know too much about Mike. No, I don't want to. I don't want to know that.
He definitely wears a Speedo to the beach.
Oh, I bet that's true.
Yes, you're right.
Yeah.
You are right.
He definitely has to have that.
Yes.
Well, now people know a lot about you. So text line said, Cecil and Jason Giambi. Hey-o! Remember he had the gold thong?
Yeah. I guess if we're in a slump, do we got to share Cecil's thong?
Should I? Oh, my God. You took it to a different level, Kev. You shouldn't go there.
What kind of slump?
I'm not sharing.
I don't know what slump we're in.
I'm not sharing my leopard print thong with you. You can go get your own.
Yeah, you're right. Our ratings are good, so we don't need it.
Yeah, we're not in a slump right now.
No, now I got little guys. I was thinking about that. So,
Chuck wrote, Cecil's got the slump buster on, just like Kevin said.
The slump buster. So what should I have done? Should I have gone commando?
No,
I'm in a hurry.
No.
I do a show. Full disclosure, I do a show before the show.
Yeah.
It's the Audible. I've done it for 20 years. It's a podcast, fantasy football, and so I'm in a hurry. And I'm like, I gotta grab some underwear.
Yeah.
And I'm cleaned up, and then I it's either like go downstairs, go to the laundry, figure it out, or just wear a thong.
Dude, I'm not judging, and I will. We want to get too personal here. Like, I actually, this is actually gross. I'm gonna say it out loud, but I do it, so whatever. If laundry day's around and tight, I'll just flip my underwear inside out. and wear them
No,
again.
that's weird.
What do you mean?
You wouldn't call me weird for wearing a leopard print thong? That's weird. Turning your underwear around?
Yeah, and it's fine. And
the
they're
hell
still
is
the
wrong with
same.
you guys?
With him, I'm
Just
fine.
do your laundry.
I have clean underwear on.
Josh, you just made it worse.
I have multiple times been like, oh man, do I do laundry or just go to Ross and get new underwear? And then I get in my car and go to Ross and get new underwear.
Yeah, Amazon. Just get it the next day.
Oh man, we got some people are calling this the American Pie segment. Others are saying I'm trying to eat lunch.
Sorry. I'm sorry. I just talked about Greg Roman shaving his spots, and I thought, wait, leopard? I saw a leopard this morning. There's a tiger in my pants.
Yeah. Kevin liked that one.
I heard that. It's soundproof, but I heard that.
This has been the most interesting football segment we've ever done.
There's a tiger.
Well, wait, we're going to talk about the Bengals, right? We talked about the Chargers.
Yeah.
We're talking about electricity,
The Bengals
Chargers.
have stripes on their
The
helmets.
Bengals have stripes.
There we
Maybe
go.
Jake Browning wears a thong. I don't know. I have no idea.
That was a lot of fun.
Sorry.
I enjoyed that.
I took us off track with my underwear talk.
Kevin, your most unique pair of underwear.
I don't have any. Just red ones? I don't know.
Red ones.
I ain't wearing no thongs, and I'm not reversing them inside out.
All right. Well, you guys know we really like you, right? Sharing that kind of information on the radio.
I thought it was the trust tree.
Yeah, we're
I
in the
thought it was
trust
the
tree.
trust tree.
We are in the trust tree. All right, and then Philly. Let's end it here. Let's put a button on this thing.
Okay, what kind of underwear does Howie Roseman wear?
Yeah.
One's with feathers.
Howie Roseman's a commando guy for sure.
He's a commando
Yeah,
guy.
he goes,
1,000%. Commando.
Pun intended. He goes nuts all the time, man.
He's nuts for these trades.
That's exactly right. So, yeah, the Broncos got to beat the Chargers. This is so hard to get back on track. Beat up on Jake Browning. Still have Jamar Chase score a couple touchdowns. But beat up on Jake Browning. And then you have to get to Philly. It would be great to be sitting there at 3-1. But at 2-2, that makes that a really, really tough football game on the road that you're looking at. Man, we got to keep ourselves in a playoff conversation with some seeding in mind. Just beat LA, beat Cincinnati, so Philly feels like house money. That's what I want.
Okay.
I don't know that I'll get that, but that's what I want.
That's what I want as well.
Get a little house money, go buy you some new underwear.
And
That's
I want
what we're
this
looking
segment
for.
to be scrubbed from the internet, so no one can talk about my leopard print thong.
Monkey's out of the bottle, man. The toothpaste doesn't go back in the tube, bro.
Okay, it's already there.
Yeah.
All right. I wear a thong today. Whatever.
We got to know Cecil a little bit better here this afternoon. Let's get into our fourth quarter, going back to the Broncos. I want to ask the question, the Joker or the OG? Who's Bo Nix need more, Cortland Sutton or Evan Ingram? That's next.
There's a tiger in my pants.
Yeah.
Is it time to push the panic button up in Boulder?
They don't have an identity on offense. They don't have an identity on defense. And when you're a team that lacks a complete identity,
they're in trouble.
You're in trouble. Feels like a 4 or 5 win team.
Yep.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Winter and the holidays will be here before you know it. Don't wait to upgrade your home. Order windows or siding from 5280 Exteriors before the Colorado snow flies. Enjoy low-interest financing for 15 years, often better than your bank, with no prepayment penalty. Stay warm, boost your home's value, and pay less each month. Prices go up every year, so lock in your free quote today. Host the next game day party at your house. Call 5280 Exteriors now and see how low your monthly payment can go. 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
This is Jeff for Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, where we've successfully treated thousands of men for low testosterone and helped them feel like their old selves again. Please take a moment and listen to how we help Greg.
Hi, my name is Greg. I've been a patient of Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic for over 10 years. I noticed that I was really tired. I was lethargic. I didn't sleep really well, and I was overweight. My waist was 4 inches over what it should have been. It was really difficult for me to lose the body shape I didn't like. And of course, my marriage, yes. No man in their 40s wants to have low libido in their marriage. I'm really thankful for this therapy because it just makes me feel the man I want to be, active, at home, everywhere. If you're feeling like I was, call the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic today. and get checked. You have nothing to lose and everything to gain.
Thanks, Greg. It's true. Low T therapy will likely change your life. Your initial appointment is only $99 and includes blood work and a medical consult. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Is an IRS tax problem keeping you up at night? Join Todd from Advanced Tax Solutions for a free online workshop on Wednesday, September 17th. Todd will cover the 7 solutions to fix an IRS problem and get you on your way to having clarity and a plan with a licensed professional guiding your way. In this free workshop, he'll cover things like when will the taxes expire? It's actually possible this could just go away. You'll learn the IRS program to permanently settle your debt for less than you owe and several other important answers that will help you take control of your IRS problem. Todd will teach you what you need to know to get out of debt with the IRS for good and build a future you can be proud of. Don't pass up this free workshop with a licensed professional with 30 years of IRS resolution experience. Reserve your spot now by calling 303-753-6040.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025, Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
If you've been hurt in a car crash or on the job, don't just hope for help. Demand results. Postman Law delivers fast, easy, and effective representation fighting to get you more. Call 844-POSTMAN for a free case evaluation. It's free to get started. You pay nothing unless we win for you. Others promise. Postman delivers. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by TradeGen Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Can I kick
there? Be careful, everybody.
Stephen Foco says, I too want this segment scrubbed from my brain.
All I'm telling you is your lady's going to like it if you're in a thong once in a while.
Ask Drew if he's got a thong.
Drew?
Drew
Absolutely
used to.
not.
Drew
No,
used to.
I have never had a thong. No
I don't
way.
believe you. I don't believe you.
What is the point of wearing a thong? Well, never mind. I'm not going to continue the question. I don't want to open that.
I'm not going to answer.
What is the point of wearing a thong at 1 o'clock on a Tuesday?
Because you missed the segment.
No, I heard the segment.
Oh,
I heard it. I'm just,
well, it's either that or I go commando. You want me to run around, nothing on?
Well, you got pants on, so
I know, but
I don't care either way. But now that I know you're wearing a thong, it's even weirder.
Should I go thong or commando? What should I have done? I wanted a little coverage down there. You know what I mean?
Well, you should have done your laundry. That's the first thing you should have done.
It was done. It was just like not in my drawer. My underwear wasn't in my underwear drawer. So either I search for the laundry and I'm in a hurry, Don't want to be late.
Dude, Rome from Loveland said, "You're Party Boy from Jackass." Remember, it just takes it all off and starts dancing.
I'll take that. Yeah, I deserve that.
All right. It's been a fun show today, as you
All
can
I'm saying
tell.
is, fellas, mix in a thong once in a while. Surprise her. Surprise her. She'll like it.
My wife does not want to see me in a thong. I can promise you that.
No, I guarantee you I am right.
I'm going to ask tonight. I'm going to figure out what Kelsey's in.
No, don't ask. Just show up with one.
Just show up in it?
Yes.
That's a bold move. Because what if she's not into it?
How could she not be into it?
I mean, there's a way.
She's your lady.
It's kind of like the How I Met Your Mother episode with like the naked man, where you just show up as the naked man. It's like, just, what is it? Works like 2 out of 3 times or whatever it is.
That low key, one of the best, longest running shows of all time.
Oh, amazing.
Yeah.
All right. Kev, you wanted to add something?
No.
You're just lost.
I was going to say, top that, Kev.
I was just going to say, should I try the naked man?
You've got
Happy
nothing to lose,
birthday.
man.
See, there's your birthday gift. You got her thong. Hey, they get you lingerie for Valentine's. Here's your Valentine's gift, some lingerie.
Yeah.
Your birthday gift for your lady is a thong.
No.
Try it.
No. No.
All right, let's answer this football
Can
question.
we talk sports, please?
Sports talk. Let's get back on track.
Sports talk.
More thong conversation at 1:45.
King of the Castle.
Bo Nix needs Cortland Sutton. Bo Nix needs Evan Ingram. So I asked you, Cease, the OG or the Joker? You want Sutton more involved or you want Evan Ingram more involved Sunday in Los Angeles?
For me, it's Cortland Sutton. It's got to be Cortland Sutton. That connection with Bo Nix. Remember, the biggest play that we've seen from Evan Ingram was Jarrett Stidham. That was week 2 of the preseason when he wanted to play because Davis Webb was calling the shots.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Calling the game plan. And so you saw, oh, hey, I want to play for my guy. That's Davis Webb, man. That's Tyra Banks, fool. That's Davis Webb, fool. And Evan Ingram was out there making plays from Jarrett Stidham. So the connection we saw in training camp, and again, in 2 weeks, this has completely changed. Because during training camp, you and I were both saying, watch out. Man, this Bo Nix, Evan Ingram thing, you guys don't even know. You're going to see it. I seen it. It was out at training camp. It hasn't existed in 2 weeks. Where's it been? What's going on? So for me, I know Cortland Sutton's balling out with Bo Nix. I know that chemistry. I know their connection, and I want to see more of it. How do you see more of it? Get it started. Get this thing going, and that's exactly what the Broncos need to do.
And look, it's obviously, I should go without saying, I'm going to say it, but we both want them to both be available. This is why we thought Bo would take the sophomore jump instead of have a sophomore slump, is because you're going to have multiple playmakers and pass catchers to get the ball to. I don't think you have the wrong answer. I just am going the other way. I think it's Evan Ingram that they need more out of, because I really like what I'm seeing out of Troy Franklin. Not that you don't, but I think Troy can be that big target at wide receiver for Bo Nix if Cortland doesn't return to form, which I believe he will be. I think we watched Pat Bryant, catch 1 ball in the 2 weeks. Now that's going to be a bit of a slower roll because he is a rookie and he's 4th guy in that room, but I trust that Pat Bryant's going to be a player moving forward. I think Marvin Mims could get even more involved. I actually wanted more of Marvin in Indianapolis. He catches the touchdown, then kind of disappears after that. I would have loved to see more, almost force-feeding the ball to Marvin Mims. And if you're not going to have Evan Ingram on the field, why the hell isn't he getting some of those handoffs in that, what'd you call him, the Riddler type of role from a year ago? So it's not a knock on Sutton. It's more of like, I believe in the room, and I believe in the guys that are around Cortland Sutton to be able to produce and help Bo Nix. I don't trust Adam Troutman. Sure, he can block great, but I don't even care about tight ends blocking. That's for 1988. I live in 2025. Nate Atkins, I'm intrigued by as kind of a fullback hybrid type of option, but he's not anything I'm going to write home about. And Lucas Kroll, he still struggles with assignment and alignment. So I look at Evan Ingram, I look at the wide receiver room and go, there's 1, 2, 3, maybe 4 answers if Pat Bryant starts to come along. I look at the tight end room and I'm like, I sure would like number 1 to show up because that's really all they got.
Right, and that's a hell of a weapon. If he's utilized the right way, Evan Ingram can be a Pro Bowl caliber player. So it's almost as if, again, Sean's getting too cute, too much personnel, and I know he loves that. I did bring that up after week 1 to our guy Andrew Mason. I was like, come on, man. What is he doing? He's throwing out a bunch of different personnel. He's running different, and it's like, okay, assignment and alignment. and influence. That's what you want to do. But you can influence with Evan Ingram. How much influence do you get from Lucas Kroll? Probably not as much as Evan Ingram.
Do you get any?
And I know Kroll's playing 23% of the snaps, whereas Evan Ingram is playing 38% of the snaps. But you've got Adam Troutman getting, 69, 70% of the snaps? What are we doing? I think it was 72.
And by the way, your blocking tight end getting the most reps 2 weeks continues the streak of not having a 100-yard rusher.
Right.
So why are we doing it?
Right. So if you're going to have your blockers out there, you better be running the hell out of the ball. That would make sense, right? Oh, well, Troutman's playing. But, man, these guys, they came out 2 weeks in a row. They're just running it. You know, same way we're talking about the Chargers and they're passing it all the time. What if the Broncos were doing that but then running the ball? Like, and Sean loves to pass, but they got J.K. Dobbins. They got this new wide zone, and they're keeping Troutman in 75% of the time, and he's out there blocking, and they're running the ball. Like, it could be greatness if they were doing that. But if you're not doing that and you're not running it enough, why not have Evan Ingram in to help out Bo Nix? Bo Nix has looked, mostly good this year. Week 1 was, week 1. But you really believe in what he can do going forward. Well, don't you believe it would be good with Evan Ingram? I think it would be outstanding with Evan Ingram.
Yeah.
Why haven't we seen it?
It's a great question. It's $1 million question. Cecil, you're down there with the guys and know the Gru a little bit more. Is that a question thrown at Sean tomorrow? Hey, here's the snap percentage for Evan Ingram. What's gone into that decision? Does that get asked tomorrow?
I would love it if it did, and it might. Broncos reporters aren't as intimidated by Sean Payton as Buffalo's reporters are intimidated by Dion Sanders. So hopefully it does, and I might skip the locker room so I can ask Sean that question.
I'd love that.
Because I go locker room on Wednesday and I go coordinators on Thursday, and I still get to the locker room because it's still open, especially if Joe Lombardi talks for a minute and a half. He did talk longer this week.
He's like, back off, Smythe.
I'm just full of theories because I'm like, wait a second. 2 weeks ago, they let him answer like 3 questions, and then this last week, he answered a bunch of questions. So, okay, I appreciate that, but I might have to skip players tomorrow so I can ask Sean that question. I want to know.
I'd love to know the answer.
What's the answer? Why isn't Evan Ingram playing more? What's the answer?
Supposed to be the Joker. I made the little line on my podcast yesterday. Is he the Joker, or is the joke actually on us for believing in what Sean was selling us this off season? All right, I want to go back up to Boulder. I want to talk about record and their win total dropping after a rough start to the season. And then I also want to talk about identity. Cecil, you would say that identity is important for a football team, right?
Incredibly important.
Dion Sanders disagrees. Hear from Prime next.
Stream Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app.
What was that? That is business phone bliss with the Ooma Cloud phone system. It handles all our voice, video, and messaging needs.
You sound very
calm. I am. Ooma has everything I need to run my business more efficiently, like virtual receptionist, call routing, and video conferencing. And it starts at just $19.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees.
Ooma.
Nice. Find your business comm at ooma.com/radio.
Here's the tale of the daily med fill. Same old pharmacy, same old bill. But those prices kept rising higher still.
Till the savings wrangler rode in. Cool as can be. Tap Good RX. Saving massively.
No plan? Don't matter none. Up to 80% off. The deals are done.
Discounts hitting harder than Ma's chili. Dang. That one little app does all the rest.
Save time and money on prescriptions.
Check Good RX. Good RX is not insurance.
Comcast Business High Five Hotline. What's the state of your excitement?
I signed my business up for the 5-year price lock guarantee, and I can't stop high-fiving people. High five!
Okay, deep breath.
High five.
You're in a good place. You signed your business up for 5 years at gig speed internet and advanced security, all on our ultra-reliable network.
Gig speeds and advanced security? I'm so stoked.
Yep, and you get it at a great rate that's locked in for 5 years.
Woo!
The high five is just your body's way of saying, I'm winning.
So this is natural.
High-fiving everyone you see in a state of business savings enthusiasm, totally natural.
Sweet! Thank you! Thank you! High five, everybody! High five!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee is back, but only for a limited time, so sign your business up today.
High five!
Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 9/21/25 for new customers with qualifying bundle. Current customers may be eligible depending on services and area. Guaranteed rate applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees. Other restrictions apply.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, two-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. There is nothing more important than your health. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. I have a true treadmill at home. It's the smoothest and quietest I've ever been on.
Football is here, and Fitness Gallery's fall football sale is your playbook for a winning home gym. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. Visit any of our 7 stores from Denver to Fort Collins and score big before the sale ends.
Mike Evans here for Copperhead Plumbing. Your home doesn't have to flood before you know there's a problem. With the Mow and Flow Smart Water Shutoff System, you can monitor your home's water usage in real time right from your phone. You'll get notified the moment a leak starts. Trust Copperhead Plumbing for professional installation. Ask about installing a Mow and Flow system today.
Copperhead Plumbing, built to last. Call us once, you'll forget the past.
Copperhead Plumbing. They plumb different. They plumb custom.
Dan Jacobs with 303 Law 4040. It's football season, and did you know that I am the reigning fan staff champion in the King Supers Football Pick'em? Yep, Stokely, Schlereth, Zachby, Cecil Lemmy, none of them can hang with the judge when it comes to football. Just like those made-for-TV lawyers can't hang with me in the courtroom. When you've been hurt in a car accident, you want the real deal, which is what you get when you call 303 Law 4040. Not some made-for-TV character. When you call 303 Law 4040, you speak directly with me or my lovely wife, Kimberly, not some call center overseas. And you get to meet with us in person for free. We never take a dime unless we win for you. Plus, no ridiculous fees like those TV characters. You were the one that was hurt, so the doctors and the lawyers shouldn't take all the money. So go ahead, save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. It's 303 Law 4040, 303 Law 4040.
Who wants the lowest rate for life?
I do.
Everyone does, but even the best deal in the market becomes high if rates fall in the future. So now what? Go through all the expense again? No. Just go to U.S. Mortgages and get our trademarked lowest rate for life product. It allows you to get your savings today and lock in at below market rates like our 4.75 5-year fixed that has a 5.89 APR.
Wait, 4.75% 5 years fixed?
Yes, and even if the market does improve further, great. We redo your loan with no lender fees and no appraisal fee, and there's no limit to the number of times you can use this. So stop waiting for rates to get better and wasting money. Lock in your savings now and know you're 100% protected with lowest rate for life. Call 303-LOW-RATE. That's 303-LOW-RATE or online at usmloan.com. Rate must be locked by 9/16.
All loans subject to approval and change. See website for complete details. License number 392126.
Stay up to date on the Broncos and the latest news from around the league with our NFL insider James Palmer, exclusively on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Mondays on The Rundown with Richie Carney, Tuesday afternoons on The Drive, and Friday mornings on Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, all season long. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents
It's news, but it's nothing great about the quarterback situation. Dion Sanders says he knows who the quarterback is going to be, but won't tell us. He wants leadership and he wants consistency. And we go, well, who of the three is a leader and who of the three has been consistent? I think the answer is nobody. There's been no consistency at the quarterback spot. So what does that mean moving forward? You and I have both come to the conclusion that it should be Julian Lewis. It needs to be Julian Lewis. But Dion, I guess, is going to keep that real close to the vest.
Does Dion think they can make a run? Does Dion think that they can win? I'll just put the number at 6. Does he think they can be bowl eligible? I mean, perhaps, but he's not saying that. He's mainly like striking down what the media says and talking about bull junk and not just... Listen, you're not surprising Wyoming by, hey, it's Caden Salter this week, guys. Hey, it's Julian Lewis this week, guys. By the way, you're also not sending the message to Wyoming necessarily that you're giving up on the season. It's not like you're giving them an open doorway. Wyoming's going to take that door. They're Wyoming. They're playing you. They're going to want to play their best football, and they've got a defense. You don't. You also have an offense that struggles because you don't run the ball enough, and you don't set up your quarterbacks the right way. You've got some weapons at the wide receiver position. You've got 3 running backs. And by the way, Michael Welch is now number 3, in my opinion, in that pecking order. Simeon Price first, DeKalen Taylor second, and then Michael Welch is like a cleanup, third guy in case Price needs a breather or something like that. So if you're the Buffaloes, you've got the offensive talent. You don't have the right coach. Your quarterback is inconsistent. But if you just ran the ball, if you had an identity, boy, wouldn't that be awesome?
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be awesome if Dion had a plan? That's the last 2 weeks, essentially, because I'll take the Georgia Tech game out of it, right? But the last 2 weeks, I've watched the Buffaloes, and I've gone, oh, God, oh, God, oh, God. Dion doesn't have a plan. Dion doesn't know what he's doing. Dion does not have a plan for the Buffaloes, and that's terrifying.
It is absolutely terrifying. And again, what went on all offseason? What went on during their OTAs, during their early moments of training camp?
Right.
Because you're going all in on Caden Salter, and then you gave the guy, a couple of handfuls of opportunities to actually take that job and run with it. That's the biggest fear here, is that there is not a plan, and they're just flying by the seat of their pants, and Dion's making a different decision daily that affects the rest of the team. That is absolutely terrifying with this football team.
Yeah, it's terrifying to not know what you can do best and who you are. Who are you, CU? Who are you? We know what you were with Shedeur and Travis. What are you right now? What was the plan for you to be? And what is your identity?
I don't care what kind of car we pull up in. Long as we pull out of here with a W, I'm good. So I don't really get into the identity thing, not whatsoever. I would like to do some things better. We like to stop the run. We like to run the ball. We like to be consistent offensively and defensively. We'd love to do those things better, but I can't be narrowed down with, what's your identity? What does that mean?
Oh, my God.
What does that mean, what's your identity? I don't even know what that means. Excuse you? I don't think we can hang our hat out. Like Ohio State won the national championship, right? What did they hang their hat on? Running the football.
Defense?
But they had two runners. You can't hang your hat on 2 running backs. That's not nothing to hang your hat on. It's got to be everybody got 2 running backs.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
Okay, so if he doesn't believe that, I don't need to hear anymore. Is there any more? I don't need to hear anymore.
Done.
Here's the thing. Tell Dion to roll up in a Dodge Neon, right? Hey, you don't care what you roll up in, right? Okay. What's your identity? What's Dion's identity? Just as a person, as a man, as a human. His identity is he's got the sunglasses and he's got the cowboy hat. He's got the Maybach. He's got the F650 or whatever.
Smooth talker, all that
I
stuff.
want an F650 so bad. But anyway, so now tell him to roll up in a Dodge Neon. It doesn't matter, right? Dion, it doesn't matter. He doesn't care for it. I don't care what we roll up in, just as long as we roll out with the W. Okay, drive a Dodge Neon.
Dude, in the last 2 weeks, Dion Sanders has said, what is a solidified quarterback? And does Ohio State have an identity? That's come out of the mouth of the head coach of the Colorado Buffaloes. If my little sister said that, I'd go, hey, Josie, go ahead and leave the conversation. This isn't for you. If my little sister said that. How, again, you win, you get a pass on dumb stuff. You lose, you get embarrassed, you continue to put yourself in bad situations, you do not get a pass on dumb stuff. In fact, it goes under a microscope, and we examine it even further. I can't believe I just heard that come out of the mouth of the head coach of the Colorado Buffaloes. That identity is not important? This thing is over, dude. I think it's over. How do you get out of this? A man that won't admit mistakes? A man that won't just be human and tell us I screwed up and I'm going to learn from it and I'm going to be better?
Right.
And then credit to whoever that reporter was that was going back and said, well, they're known for running the football.
I really like that the reporter answered that. Like, hey,
good on
what
them.
are you known for?
Like, those moments I think will make Dion has so much control up there because nobody will push back. No one will question. And I think if there's more of that, that'll make Dion think before he speaks. Because Dion can just rattle off of the mouth. And he was having some success, and there was a lot of good coverage for him.
Sure,
and
right.
that's what he got accustomed to. There's no pushback. And in fact, I know you've seen it. And when I'm not even negative. When I'm critical of Dion Sanders, I get it all in my timeline of hater, blah, blah, the stuff.
You just hate Dion.
Right. There's all of that stuff. But man, how can you hear that? Again, 2 consecutive press conferences. He asked what a solidified quarterback was, and then suggested that the Ohio State Buckeyes do not have an identity as a football team. How freaking clueless is this guy? How out of touch with reality is Dion Sanders? He of course lives in this little Sanders bubble where everything's great and everything's cool and there's no bull junk around there because your kids are successful and you're making $10 million a year. To not understand what your job is? Dude, that might have been it for me. That might have been the shine I said was wearing off. I think it's gone. He doesn't understand college football, and he's the coach of the Colorado Buffaloes.
And he's well paid.
What are we doing? What is he doing? Again,
cash and checks.
Rick George can't say anything because Dion's his legacy. But if I'm Dion Sanders' boss and I now go through 2 straight weeks with that stuff coming out of his mouth, I'm setting up a meeting and we're having a conversation. That's a bad look for Dion. That's a bad look for the Buffaloes. And the same thing, if I'm Julian Lewis, I keep hearing nonsense come out of my head coach's mouth while I'm not playing and we're not winning. I'm making some phone calls, man. I'm seeing who else is interested if I'm Julian Lewis right now.
Or you're around Julian Lewis, because I'm sure his family would do the same thing, right? Wouldn't you?
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't you? You have a very talented cousin, very talented son, very talented brother, and he's not playing, and the coach is talking like that. You're going to be making calls. You're going to be shopping around.
That was bad, dude.
I asked you earlier, seriously, about Dion's plan. And I asked, does he feel like anything's wrong? That answer tells me he doesn't feel, hey, we could run the ball a little bit more. We'd like to stop the run. We'd like to do that. Identity, what's that? You know what it is, Dion. I would, and I thought the reporter did a great job. Great job. Now,
agreed.
Most of the time we don't get that with Dion, but whoever that was did a great job. The other thing I would, in sitting down with Dion, is I would say, well, Prime, what was your identity? You know what I mean? When you were on the football field, what was prime time? Wasn't prime time an identity? Well, this isn't prime time. This is fishing tournaments on TV on the weekend at midnight. That's what this is.
Mm-hmm.
This is Major League Fishing. We're watching that right now, except it's not midnight on Saturday, and we're too wasted to go to bed, right?
Yeah.
We're not watching prime time. So prime was an identity. What's the identity of the Buffaloes now? A joke? A laughingstock?
His last 2 press conferences have been exactly that, a joke.
Well, and if he wants attention, and it's more than just the attention. It's about getting the way. Bring anybody. Bring Ice Cube to practice like he did today. And I love Cube, but unless you're winning, what does that matter? What is this, show and tell for the college kids?
And you know what?
Hey, guys, I know Lil Wayne. Awesome.
If he were a legitimate head coach, he'd go, y'all haven't earned hanging out with Ice Cube?
Right.
I had Ice Cube scheduled to come here. You embarrassed me. He's now no longer coming. Actually, he's at my crib. We're hanging out later on. And you'll see it on Instagram.
Ice Cube's up in Laramie.
Yeah.
Because you guys got beat by the Cowboys. Like, seriously. It's not show and tell, and that can only go so far.
This is also like, if Dion Sanders wants to be paid in attention and get to go up and say his fancy sayings and the things that he's practiced in the mirror 900 times, go back on TV. You could do that all day on TV, and everybody would eat it up. We'd all love it. Look at Dion having fun and saying funny, sayings and all that stuff.
Would he be this well paid, though? He's making a whole lot of money from Colorado.
So Colorado pays the tab for him to make us look bad?
Yeah.
I'm not down with that. Not down with that, man. I cannot believe what we just heard out of Dion Sanders. That's.
I don't know if he can get you back. That's the main thing.
Win, and
he'll get you back.
Yeah, but you know what he's not going to do? He's not going to win. At least
win against Wyoming or win?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
You should go Saturday. I bet you have a good time. You don't need to wear Wyoming gear. Just go.
I'm sure I'd find a way to have a good time. Kelsey's never been to Folsom.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh,
So
she's got to go.
that's the
Yeah,
reason.
for sure.
Get her up to Folsom. All right, well, Dion Sanders making us upset here on a Tuesday. Let's get back to the Broncos. That's a more fun conversation today, even though they did lose. Fourth quarter mistakes from the Broncos. That seems easily fixable, or is it deeper issues that are going to take more time? How different does the Broncos offense look Sunday in LA? We'll have that conversation next.
Is a key offseason acquisition for the Broncos already being forgotten about?
I'm not expecting much from Dre Greenlaw all year, and so I'm setting the bar really low. Hopefully he can return at some point. He just can't stay healthy. He hasn't been healthy since he's been here.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Your air duct cleaning experts, Ductworks.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here. Fall has arrived, which makes now the perfect time to call your air duct cleaning experts, Ductworks, at 303-425-0985. Ductworks complete ventilation cleaning packages, scrapes and vacuums every inch of your system, removing dirt, dust, and debris other companies leave behind. Here's why that matters. Your heating system kicks on in the fall. Dirty ducts can reduce efficiency, raise your energy bills, push dust into your home's air. A professional cleaning now helps your furnace run better, last longer, and keep your family breathing cleaner air. Don't wait until the first cold snap when everyone else is scrambling. Get ahead of the rush. Call Ductworks today at 303-425-0985 or visit ductworks.com for your free residential and commercial estimate. Your air duct cleaning experts, Ductworks.
303-425-0985.
I just saw 2 houses for sale. Same neighborhood, almost identical, but one had an Orchard sign and it sold for way more. So I asked my friends at Orchard, why? The first house used a traditional agent. After weeks of price drops and frustration, they settled for less than they'd hoped for. The second homeowner chose Orchard and got more. Their local Orchard agent didn't just list a home, they marketed it. They knew exactly which upgrades would attract serious buyers and brought in a pro to handle everything. And even more, with Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program, the homeowner moved into their new home before their old one even hit the market. They skipped all the hassles and showings. Never settle for less. Get more with Orchard, the smarter, faster, hassle-free way to buy your new home, even before your old home sells. Start with Orchard's free home valuation at Orchard.com. That's Orchard.com. Orchard.com.
It's back! Football is back, Broncos country, which means summer is almost over, and that means it's time for game days. Whether you're heading to Empower Field or traveling to Boulder to cheer on Coach Prime and the Buffs, you got to get there in style and on time. So let my friends at Hermes Worldwide handle the traffic and parking, and you handle the rest, which means have as much fun as possible and make as many memories as you can. So let Hermes Worldwide get you to and from the game safe. All you need to do is call Hermes Worldwide at 303-577-7600 or visit ridehermes.com/DenverSports to book your next ride today.
Texting privacy policy and terms and conditions posted at textingterms.us. Texting enrolls you for recurring automated text marketing messages. Message and data rates may apply or play. Stop, opt out. Terms and conditions apply to the earnings promotion.
Do you have caregiving experience as a parent, teacher, nanny, coach, or in another similar role? Hop Skip Drive is looking for experienced caregivers who want to help students in their community by driving them to and from school. Earn up to $50 per ride with Hop Skip Drive's welcome promotion, all while helping your community. If you have your own vehicle that is no more than 10 years old, a clean driving record, and at least 5 years of caregiving experience, you could become a Hop Skip Drive care driver. Just text STUDENT to 323232 to get started right now. Hop Skip Drive gives you the flexibility to set your own schedule and earn competitive pay. It's simple. Drive in your free time and make a real difference for students right in your neighborhood. Don't wait. Text STUDENT to 323232 right now. Text STUDENT to 323232 and start earning up to $50 per ride during Hop Skip Drive's welcome promotion period. That's STUDENT to 323232. Text STUDENT to 323232 now.
Hey, it's Mike Evans. Restore your bald spot, reverse your receding hairline, or add volume to thinning hair with the same simple one-day treatment I receive from Dr. Tanya Pauls of Advanced Hair. Your own natural hair begins regrowing the very next day, and your new hair is guaranteed to grow. Advanced Hair has changed tens of thousands of lives, including mine. For your free consultation, $250 off and 250 free hair grafts, call 720-459-HAIR. Advanced Hair. Homes.com.
Thinking about buying a home in Colorado? You're not the only one, and now might be your best shot. We're officially in a buyer's market, which means you've got the upper hand. More homes are on the market, competition is down, and serious deals are out there just waiting to be found. Whether you're a first-time buyer or looking to upgrade or downsize, now's the time to get pre-approved. And American Financing can make that happen in 24 hours or less. And here's the kicker. When you work with both American Financing and their partner American Home Agents, you can receive a credit on closing costs of up to 1% or a max of $10,000 on your home loan. If you've been sitting on the sidelines, it's time to step in, and American Financing is the place to start. Don't let the 20% down myth stop you. You could buy a home with as little as 3% down, and with down payment assistance programs available, getting into a home might be easier than you think. Pick up the phone, call them at 303-695-7000. That's 303-695-7000, or visit them online at AmericanFinancing.net. NMLS 182334, NMLSConsumerAccess.org.
Back to school today, college before you know it. College Invest 529 savings accounts make saving easy and qualify for a Colorado tax deduction. Open yours before another year passes. CollegeInvest.org.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, we're going to get into some fixable mistakes. There we go. Talk too soon. It hit right when I talked. We're going to talk about some fixable mistakes, but I also want to talk about PS2 a little bit, Cease. And I'd love to hear from Broncos country on this one. Those of you out there in the tribe chiming in on the RamosLaw.com text line at 303-713-1043 or over on our YouTube. That is youtube.com/DenverSports. We talked about it yesterday, being, disappointed, upset, pissed off, whatever you were after the Colts lost and the way they picked on one Pat Surtain. And then Sean said it yesterday. It's not like they set out in their game plan to go, we're going right at PS2. It just so happened, as Daniel Jones was getting through his progressions, it would be PS2's guy that was wide open. Sean was asked about the Colts targeting him so much.
I think at times when you play outside left, outside right, and Pat's shown the ability to come inside, I think there's a progression in a passing offense. And so I think target is the word you have to use because that's where the ball went. Do I think, in those Wednesday nights and Thursday nights in game plan meetings, they were out to target Patrick? I don't think that was the case. I think a lot of it is progression of a route. Sometimes that'll happen a lot with us. I mean, there's certain times where if I'm going to run two go routes, we're going to work on one corner or the other. When you get into some interior routes on third down, second down, where you're working maybe a progression read, I think a lot of it ends up being that's where the ball ended up going. Now, I think he was able to come back and he felt comfortable enough to come back, but I'm sure the technique he'll look at today, he'll want to clean up on a handful of those plays.
All right, so that's kind of going what I was explaining there. He's explaining it in his words. It's, again, they're not looking to attack him. It just happened to be where the open wide receiver was, which tells you that PS2 was out of position a couple of different times.
Right.
And I will say this, man. I started to kind of hint at it yesterday. I hope we said, does this open up a can of worms for PS2 and people trying Patrick Surtain? Please let that be the case. I would love for Justin Herbert to think he can get over on PS2 now because Daniel Jones had some success. And that's what he had. We're not going to mix our words here. He wasn't good, right? He led the team in tackles. That's never something Pat Surtain should be doing ever in the history of his NFL career. So if Justin Herbert thinks, oh, he's vulnerable now, go at him. Please go at Pat Surtain, the reigning defensive player of the year. You know where I'm going to put my money? I'm going to put it on Pat Surtain. We're going to criticize him when he's bad, but I'm not down on PS2, right? If Patrick Surtain was a stock, I'm not selling any of it. In fact, I'm buying up all y'alls that are trying to sell it right now. PS2 is going to be just fine.
Look at you talking about real investments. I'm so proud of you because I'm buying on PS2 as well. If you all are selling, if you are dumping after one bad game, Champ Bailey had bad games. Now, not many. You could count them on one hand of a bad woodshop teacher. And Pat Surtain, it's been somewhat limited, but those 9 targets, I believe that's tied for a career high, and the 7 receptions allowed were the second most in his career. So, yeah, in his career, he's had 2 bad games. Right on.
Yeah.
It stinks when he does, but, yeah, Herbert, go at him, or maintain that fear. I don't mind half the field being taken away by Pat Surtain because here's the thing. If you do go at him, and the most likely target in that scenario, it's unlikely to be Keenan Allen. For me, if I look at the Chargers, it's going to be Quentin Johnston, their former first-round pick from TCU that used to have dropsies bad. You think Troy Franklin's hands were bad as a rookie? Troy Franklin's rookie hands looked at Quentin Johnston and like, man, you're terrible. Quentin Johnston has cleaned that up. Now, it's taken him a few years. Took Troy only 1 year. It's taken Quentin Johnston a few years, but he's balling out. He's big, fast, and physical. Sounds like a good matchup for PS2. So if you try him, to quote 89 Batman, you better be sure.
One of our texters, they didn't throw their name on this, but says, Chad, nice work, Chad. He was hurt. Chad, I know he got hurt, but we don't give that excuse. He got back out onto the field and said he was fine. Trainers deemed him to be fine. If he was really that hurt and it was affecting his play to the reason giving up all those yardage, well, I think somebody would have come in and protected the player from himself and said, no, you're not going to be able to go. Was he not 100%? Sure. I will give you that, Chad. You're right about that. But I don't want that to be an excuse. He played. So we have to evaluate his play.
Yeah, we have to evaluate his play, and then we have to look forward to better play going forward. Fixable mistakes. Is what Pat Surtain did in week 2 fixable? Oh, yeah. Yeah, for sure. How fast can you do it? Well, he needs to do it right now because the Chargers are at the top of the AFC West, and unless you want them to have a stranglehold on this division, will have played 3 division games. They only have to play 3 more after that. So if they beat the Chiefs, if they beat the Raiders, and they beat you, guess who's in the driver's seat? And you're looking up all season long. That's going to be tough to catch up.
Dude, they'd be behind the 8 ball. They wouldn't even get the opportunity to close the gap until weeks 10 and 11 when they play back-to-back Vegas, Kansas City at home.
And now that the Chargers, I don't have the Chargers schedule in front of me, but imagine their division schedule.
Right.
They might not drop any more division games because they don't play them until week 11.
Well, think about this. They'll have 3 at the end of this week. They play the Broncos at the end of the regular season. There's 4. So they only have, after this week, they only have 2 more divisional games between September 22nd and January 3rd. 2 more divisional games.
Wow.
So they're going to be, wherever they are on September 22nd is pretty much where they're going to be until we get to December, late December.
Right. And if you're the Broncos, this slow start, you had a slow start because you're 1-1. Sean Payton didn't want a slow start. You got to fix it. You got to figure it out. We'll see if the Broncos can do just that.
I've mentioned before, Cecil, a name that I think would be a fun fit, a great story.
Okay.
If things do not continue to get better up there in Boulder. So someone on the text line made me remember this, and I think I want to have the conversation with you. Somebody on the text lines go, what do you guys want, Carl Durrell again? My response was, no, I want John Gruden. Let's talk about that coming up next.
Follow us on YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok at Denver Sports 1043 to stay up to date on all your local teams. Denver Sports 1043. The Fan.
Cake Mortgage Corp. Equal Housing Lender. NMLS number 1734623. Regulated by the Colorado Division of Real Estate. Terms and conditions apply based on approved credit.
You've launched startups and created jobs right here in Denver. But have you tried getting a mortgage? Big banks all say the same thing. Sorry you don't claim enough income on your tax returns. Have they seen your cash flow? Your employees get mortgages, but you can't? You built the tech stack that runs their bank and they're denying you? That's insane. At cakehome.com, we look at your bank deposits or certified profit and loss statement to get you approved fast. Cake is your self-employed mortgage expert, which means we understand complex income streams. If you're self-employed, a founder, or freelancer, someone who's built something real, you don't need to show a W-2, 1099, or K-1 to get approved. Call 1-888-EAT-CAKE. That's 1-888-EAT-CAKE to learn what makes us different.
Is an IRS tax problem keeping you up at night? Join Todd from Advanced Tax Solutions for a free online workshop on Wednesday, September 17th. Todd will cover the 7 solutions to fix an IRS problem and get you on your way to having clarity and a plan with a licensed professional guiding your way. In this free workshop, he'll cover things like when will the taxes expire? It's actually possible this could just go away. You'll learn the IRS program to permanently settle settle your debt for less than you owe, and several other important answers that will help you take control of your IRS problem. Todd will teach you what you need to know to get out of debt with the IRS for good and build a future you can be proud of. Don't pass up this free workshop with a licensed professional with 30 years of IRS resolution experience. Reserve your spot now by calling 303-753-6040.
More than a few of our patients have talked to me about their first time, but it's not the first time you're probably thinking about. It's the first time that erectile dysfunction ruined the moment. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you're over 50, it's likely you've had that first time yourself. But the good news is that if you're like most men, that first time can be the last time that ED impacts your sex life. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we're experts in treating ED. We've treated tens of thousands of men using protocols with success rates well over 90%. And those treatments have, in most cases, made sex great again for both them and their partners. You could even find that you're performing like you haven't in years. So if ED has been affecting your intimacy, it's time to make the last time that happens, the last time that happens. For just $99, you'll receive blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
Fall means football, and at Postman Law, we know winning matters. Our attorneys have won more than $3 billion for our clients, delivering the results they need when life gets tough. Car crash, workplace injury, serious accident. We know the insurance company's playbook, and we're here to help rewrite it for you with speed, ease, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. Others promise. Postman delivers. This is attorney advertising.
This is Dr. Joel Cherdak with Denver Regenerative Medicine. If you've struggled with weight loss, it's time for something real. We use GLP-1 medications from licensed U.S. pharmacies at full strength, never from unknown or online sources. Your program is overseen by a real doctor with in-clinic care and telemedicine options. Best of all, we're offering a free consultation so you can get started risk-free. Experience real weight loss results for under $300 a month. Visit denverregen.com to book your free consult. That's denverregen.com.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
Football is back, and it's time for you to get in the game. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is here to help, and we're giving away a PlayStation 5 bundle. Download the Denver Sports app and tap the contest banner on the homepage for your chance to win a PS5 console, a 70-inch flat-screen TV, plus copies of Madden 26 and College Football 26. Don't wait. Download the Denver Sports app now. 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, our final segment on a Tuesday. The drive's getting in here at 2 o'clock. The boys will get you home from 2 to 6. If you're a second shifter, late starter, don't worry. We got you from 6 p.m. to 7 p.m. as well. Help you get home there with a little Denver Sports Tonight. Or if you're, missed any of the show, you find our podcast. And you search Dover and Cecil wherever it is you find podcasts, or just go to DenverSports.com, YouTube.com/DenverSports, and boom, you can watch, you can listen on demand anytime.
Yeah, we're here for you, man. Even if you want to start your night early, like around 6 p.m., you want to start getting going, have a little fun.
Yeah.
Have a little tip it up, whatever.
That's right. Have a little, get a little loose, whatever you want to do.
Exactly. Whatever you got, we got it for you right here on The Fan.
I've got a couple things I want to chat about. I'm doing something tonight that I'm kind of excited about, and you'll
Buying
know
a
why
thong.
in a second. We'll see what
That
Amazon
was going to be
brings
my
up.
joke.
I stole it from you, Kev.
I will say,
There's
Kevin,
nothing wrong with a man wearing a thong for his lady. Nothing. There's something wrong with the man wearing it to his work because his underwear wasn't put away, but...
So you are admitting there's some wrongdoing here today.
It was
just
that
not
or
enough.
commando.
Yeah, okay.
And I'm not going to tell you if I'm commando.
So, well, no, I saw the thong. I was going to say, you could be commando now, but I have visual evidence he's wearing a thong. I can confirm.
If you go commando, I'm going to start thinking of Kramer on Seinfeld. I'm a flipping, I'm a flopping.
Oh, okay.
I love it when Kev makes Seinfeld references. That's my favorite stuff, dude.
Speaking of Kramer, you wanted to talk about John Gruden.
Yes.
CU is going to hate this, dude. If that were to happen,
well, let me say
if that
this.
were to happen, you get rid of Dion Sanders, and not this year. Don't at me, bro.
That's
still.
where I wanted to
right,
go.
Right.
I'm not saying Dion. I'm not even here saying fire Dion today. I'm still willing.
They're not
going
to do that.
Figure
right.
out how this plays out, and you're 100% right. They're not going to.
Yeah,
do
it's not
it.
going to happen.
The Buffaloes still need Dion more than Dion needs the Buffaloes. And in fact, I don't know that will ever change. So if that's the equation that keeps him employed, he might have this thing until he doesn't want to have this thing. But my only thinking of, and this isn't a new take, so I'm not getting hot takey on you. How many times have I told you this? If Dion's not around and Rick George wants to remain relevant, why wouldn't you hire John Gruden? Didn't we have a clip on this show 2 weeks ago that John Gruden said, I'm going to coach again. I don't care if it's high school, if it's college, if it's pros, it's
right.
assistant, it's a consultant,
right.
Whatever it is I'm doing. He's already consulting for some teams. He was just here in Denver. What do you think he was doing?
Did you see the comments of him being here in Denver?
No.
Did you see the comments of him unboxing Broncos stuff?
I did see the box. That was cool.
Okay.
Was
now,
cool.
now the video was cool and the gear's sweet.
Dude, the gear was awesome. And he gave Stink a shout out.
Can I get a box of stuff from the Broncos?
Yeah, I can't. I don't want to throw his business because it might screw me up. But there's a guy that used to give me a box of Broncos stuff, and I'd get to pick and choose from it, and I haven't got that in a couple of years.
It'd be nice to get that.
I was trying to get a Blue Bo Nix jersey for over a year.
Yeah, you were.
They were apparently sold out, and the Broncos couldn't send me one, but they sent the former Raiders coach stuff.
Oh, that's
well,
so cool.
And I'm going to bring up something that needs to bring up when we talk about John Gruden, and this is what he has done, and this is where he's at. But look at when he visited the Broncos. I would say 60% of the comments were like, I don't want that guy here because of his racist emails that he sent, because of his homophobic emails that he sent.
They're still on that.
Okay? Now, and as I've told everyone, they investigated Dan Snyder and fired John Gruden.
Mm-hmm.
But they also fired John Gruden for emails that I would say 90% of NFL executives have shared. And I might be kind saying 90%. It might be much more than that. It might push towards 100%.
I think I'd lean towards 100.
So if you all are thinking that, well, this one thing that John Gruden did, he's not the only one. The NFL is the good old boy network for a reason. So again, I'm not saying it's fine and it's all right. I'm just telling you, if you're mad at Gruden, fine. You better be mad at pretty much every other head coach in the NFL. Now, that being said, how do you go from Black America's team to a guy that Black America would not be down with?
Oh, that's a great point. I honestly didn't consider
that.
And
if you're CU, would you be willing to take that PR hit?
Well,
the answer is hell no.
Well, look,
hell no.
It's let's see how bad this gets the rest of the year. There might not be anywhere to go but up. Now, the Black America's team, you're hitting it on the head. You're 100% right there.
Colorado is 100%.
But again, what I said with Dion Sanders, where winning can mask some of this stinky cologne that he's trying to spray all over the place. Wouldn't that be the same with John? I think there would be. John's done a pretty good job of rehabilitating his image. And honestly, neither of us are big Barstool guys, but Barstool's helped that out. He's a bro now. You know what I mean?
Right.
He went from being X's and O's, spider, Y, banana, and I really like this guy and all the stuff that he says, to like a bro that's unboxing stuff and making bets and chest bumping dudes on couches when they're doing live streams.
And feeling nice.
He's become, I don't know if I can
say character.
Yeah, a character.
He's like a character.
And I think you get the character with, all right, there was some success there in the past, and then he comes in here and hits the ground running. You're 100% right. It would take some time for people to even accept this. But if it's only about ball and having the chance to win, Dion's not that. Dion's not about ball.
What
Dion's
is Colorado
about the
football
extra.
going to be about then?
That's a great question.
What is it going to be about? Like what it is with Dion, we know it's about the flash and the attention and some winning.
They don't have an identity. Their coach doesn't even think they need one.
Right.
So.
He says identity is not necessary, I guess. So with Dion, it's just if they were to make any sort of change in the future, deep in the future, and don't give me the Carl Durrell stuff, it would be like a Byron Leftwich. You know what I mean? Already on staff, ready to go, coaching success in the pros. You still have that pro connection. A guy that's known as a, Leftwich is going to be in the coaching world and continue to be in the coaching world, but continue to climb that ladder. And maybe it's back in the NFL. Maybe he decides, this college life is for me. We're seeing that with Michael Vick is a college coach. Deshaun Jackson is a college coach. I've seen Dion tweet about that as well.
Was it Eddie George for a long time?
Eddie George, I think, still is.
I think he is too.
So maybe that's where Byron Leftwich says, you know what, this is the spot for me. But to go from Dion Sanders to John Gruden is a step that I do not believe the Colorado Buffaloes would make. I do not. I think they would not make it. And yes, that's a large reason. And Gruden's always going to have that. I know that you've said he's rehabbed his image, and I generally agree with that. But also at the same time, 60% of them damn comments were about him having racist and homophobic emails.
I didn't realize it was still that deep.
Yeah, yeah, because I was curious, hey, how many people, hey, he's with the Broncos, everyone loves the Broncos. And I was just scrolling through, and again, it's, not everyone's on Twitter. But when I was scrolling through, and I was just seeing, I don't want that guy here, I don't want that guy here, I don't want that guy here. I mean, that's a strong energy, a negative energy around John Gruden still.
Yeah.
Even though he's broed it up with Barstool, and we're not Barstool guys, so don't at me, bro. They're fine, they're great, whatever, I don't care. But
they've helped him repair.
Sure, yeah, yes, for sure. And there's going to be some people that don't care about that. At the same time, I would say, if we're going to be honest, and we talk about the history of Boulder, ask any of those 90s Buffs how friendly it was up there for them. And the fact that there is a black head coach now, an African-American coach in Boulder, it's a shock for some. And the 90s Buffaloes, who are my guys, right? They would tell you that place, and
it's not even probably, it's not even a kept secret. It's a publicly known fact.
It's open and publicly known fact.
They're being yelled at while they're walking to class.
Exactly. Exactly. So Boulder, don't get on your high horse here. But let's look at what kind of transition that would be, and I don't think that would be one the university would take.
You're making some good points. My thought process is the relevancy, where you remain relevant because of a guy like John Gruden. Now, some of that, a lot of it, you're right, will be some negative attention unless he starts winning right away.
Right.
But there's not another. Let's say this thing gets burnt to the ground, and Dion leaves it the same way he found it, which was irrelevant and a 1-11 football team. Now, I'm not saying they're going to win 1-11. But
Sure.
I'm not saying they're not going to either.
They got one.
They got one right now.
Delaware. Thank you, Delaware.
I mean? So he leaves it the way he found it, which is broken and bruised and battered and beaten down. And then again, like the texter was making, you're going to go get Eric Bieniemy? That doesn't move the needle. Eric Bieniemy's not sexy in Boulder, even though he's a former Buff. We've done that. We've seen that movie. The movie ends in a bad way. Shark wins. Everyone dies, right? That's not the movie we want to watch. John Gruden would be able to come in here and make it about football, make it about winning, and that would be the only thing. But I think you're right. I didn't realize that
the public backlash is still very, very strong.
I didn't realize that.
Let's talk recruiting. I'm an African American coach. I'm Chicano, so I'm just me. I'm a Chicano coach. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to recruit, get a 5-star from John Gruden. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to go there. Look at this email. I'll print it out for you.
Yeah.
Here, I go to the parents, sit down with them. Here you go. That's what he was saying about, stuff. You really want your son to go there?
You're right, and they'd use it against him.
Oh, 1,000%. Everybody would. So Gruden is he's a character, and we can debate his football mind. Did it work with the Raiders? Did it work at all?
Not really.
And I know how that thing was run with Mike Mayock just as like a pretend GM, and I like Mike a lot, but Dave Rosano was Gruden's right-hand man. Rosano I've known for 15 years. That's a guy that was with the 49ers, helped build him with Joe Montana. That's how long that guy's been doing it.
Yeah, he's pretty good. I heard of him.
Did that work with the Raiders? No. And if we go back to Tampa, all due respect, didn't he win with Tony Dungy's players against Bill Callahan, who didn't change a damn thing? Yeah. Bill Callahan came in with the Raiders to face the Buccaneers, didn't change any of the calls. John Lynch will tell you we knew exactly what they were doing. Not kind of guess. He knew exactly what they were doing because Bill Callahan, who when he was with Nebraska did say, we got to be the dumbest team in America. Well,
I'll back that statement.
I will back that statement as well. But so, again, we can talk about Gruden. We can. It's, interesting, and I'm feeling nicey. Okay. Let's really talk about it with Gruden and see what people say.
See, I'm in my head. I'm thinking about the repaired, new image guy saying this.
Everybody has dreams. Dreams of making the playoffs. Dreams of winning the Super Bowl. dreams of Santa Claus coming down the chimney with all your favorite toys. But I'm into nightmares.
You know what I mean? That's fun.
Yeah.
I'm kind of into that.
That is fun.
All right, no, good point on your part.
Comes with a lot of baggage, though.
Point Cecil. I get it.
Lot of baggage.
Yeah.
Lot of baggage.
You're right, man.
And
Good call.
and listen, America's about second chances. Don't at me, bro. Okay, please don't at me. Because this is a big conversation, right? We play in the sandbox, whatever. But it's like, okay, everyone is deserving of a second chance, including John Gruden. I just think to go from being Black America's team with Dion Sanders
you're right,
to then John Gruden is a step that the Buffaloes would not take.
You're 100% right, man. Great point made right here on KKFN and KKFN HD1, Longmont, Denver. All right, lighten the mood a little bit. You know what I'm doing tonight?
Buying a thong?
Well, yeah, we'll see what happens. But
don't brush that off.
TBD on weather.
Don't brush. You're gonna play golf?
I'm going to Red Rocks.
Oh,
for a concert.
Sturgill, right?
I don't really know. I thought I was seeing Johnny Blue Skies.
I thought that was tomorrow.
And the something.
Is that tomorrow? Tonight?
But so my lady has family in from New York.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
And
they've never been.
They just want to go to Red Rocks.
Yeah, of course.
So
it's beautiful. Don't besmirch it in front of them. Because we don't need a bunch of New Yorkers going back east to be like, yeah, Red Rock's not that bad.
Crap, you're
right.
right.
I can't do a New York accent. It's not. You're not that great guy. Like I don't need a bunch of New Yorkers talking about
that's a solid
whatever
point.
New Yorker accent is.
Well, and tonight I think Red Rocks will fit my vibe.
You got to play it up.
Because it's we're seeing like Kevin, I played you the music.
Yeah,
I don't know.
you're
It's like,
playing Johnny Blue Skies in the Dark Clouds. They're opening for Sturgill's.
Yeah,
Simpson.
see, Sturgill's there.
Oh,
That's
so
what I
they're the
said.
warm-up.
You're not down with Sturgill?
Me, no.
Should I know Sturgill?
Yes.
No.
Yes. If you liked like Waylon Jennings, if you liked like Willie Nelson, if
really?
you like Sturgill Simpson it's a different cat and different style of music, but more of that like down to earth, real earthy, real
like folky almost.
Not folky, but again, think Waylon Jennings. There's
Okay.
some rebel.
See, and I think what I was going to say, like this kind of music, Red Rocks is perfect for.
Oh, Sturgill Simpson is amazing.
But
dude.
like I said, when I want to get down and dirty a little bit into some
Yeah.
mosh pitting with the boys,
Yeah.
I don't want to go to Red Rocks.
I've mosh pitted it at Red Rocks. You guys got to get out of here because Anilo was like, I can't mosh there. And
He's right. Nice
dude,
work,
dude,
Anilo.
I have moshed at Red Rocks, okay? Anthrax, 93. All right?
Yeah.
I have moshed at Red Rocks. Don't even give me that. You can't mosh at Red Rocks. Red Rocks is amazing. But
How
you
small is the pit?
You tell it's as big as you need it to be, baby. You
Hold on.
tell your New Yorkers, this isn't about my thong.
Oh, okay.
Tell your New Yorkers there's nothing better than a concert.
At
Remember,
Red
it's about the reputation of
Okay.
Red Rocks. You
Okay.
got to get you're going to love Sturgill Simpson, though. And I know that maybe for the poppy country crowd, I'm totally talking about Kev, he's not popular, but for real good music, and by the way, he's the Rock's favorite artist. I'll just say
Oh,
that.
really?
Yes.
Okay.
I have that on personal authority.
All right.
So,
Mr. The Rock.
Mr. The Rock,
Okay,
yes. He
I'm
loves
in.
him some Sturgill Simpson. So you guys have a great time tonight.
I'll report back tomorrow to whether or not the vibes were high. And hopefully we just don't get rained on or hailed on or dumped on.
Report back tomorrow and surprise her with a thong.
Okay.
See. Hold on, man. I mean, you can't just leave after what I just heard, man.
What I came
Which
in the
part
middle
was
of it. What was he saying?
So, Cecil, you're wearing a thong?
Yeah.
A leopard?
Want to see it?
I saw it.
Yeah, I do. I do want to
saw
see
it.
it. Pull it up a little bit.
Oh.
Is that an actual thong though, or is it just leopard underwear?
Thong.
So it was up in there.
I thought I heard you say that on my drive in, and I'm just like, I definitely am only catching half this conversation. Cease isn't wearing a thong.
It was laundry day. My underwear wasn't in my underwear drawer. I'm in a hurry, and I'm searching.
go to the freak drawer.
I got a drawer full of
You're like,
I got a
freak
drawer
drawer.
full of socks. Oh, there you go. There's a crop. There's a ball gag. There's some thong. I'll take that. I'm kidding.
no, you're not kidding.
I was just like, okay, either I go command. I'm in a hurry.
Yeah.
Like, if I'm late, Spivak, he is. I mean, this guy, Spivak. I blame Drew because if I was going to be late to go downstairs and to find my underwear folded up, I was going to be in trouble. So I just grabbed a thong and I just told the guys like, hey, you want to surprise your lady? Show up with a thong. It's fine.
So is this?
Cisco.
Yeah. Is it yours or is it?
Of course it's mine.
It is yours.
Of course it's mine.
Okay.
Fair question.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Hey, man.
You feel free, because it's weird, but during football games, a lot
That's
of
a
wear
jockstrap.
You
Yeah.
just wear a jockstrap.
Yeah.
That's it. And nothing else. Your jockstrap to hold everything together so that when you're running, you don't pull something. I had
Right.
an issue like that.
Sure.
Not everybody's blessed, but it's one of these things where you have a jockstrap. So that's kind of how you feel, right? You have a
Yeah,
jock
I mean,
on.
it's like wearing a jock. Nothing wrong with that.
I didn't say-
Surprise her with a thong, everybody. You'll like the results.
I do not judge.